good morning, evening, whatever it is where you are, and welcome to the finale, guys, the finale
We all
of
gonna
this
die.
arc of Looking for Legends, where we get ready to throw math rocks and look for legends. That's the thing I always say. So, guys, wow, tonight is the finale of this arc. That means that we got to go out big, and going out big, I have to mention Nerdius Maximus because Maximus means big, and there's a segue. Nerdius Maximus does all the music for this campaign, for this stream. Everything you hear, I mean, apart from our voices and the occasional dragon sound that happens, is Nerdius Maximus. Go check him out. He'll be linked in the description. He's on Instagram, YouTube, Patreon. That's the one. I am a professional DM and world builder. I can build your worlds. I can DM your games. If you want that, contact me. You can find me on as Creator Bard here on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. I'm creatorbard1@gmail.com if you want to send me an email. And then we've got some other big projects, starting off with Our Flag Means Doom. Not us, but her.
Yes, that is me. I play Captain Blanche Foray, a very wily little herringon that is antsy to make anybody else captain but her. So come watch us scream and panic, as is pretty much 90% of most sessions.
I love that.
Absolutely. And we've also got Roll for Chaos.
The Roll for
Against
Chaos.
not us, but him.
Yeah, well, maybe you guys could come on in. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. The Roll for Chaos show is a web show I do, not a podcast. A lot of people think it's a podcast. Not a podcast. It is a web show. Episodes are on YouTube. I think there's maybe about 14 or something like that. Season 1's up there. The premise of our show is that each season we set it in a crazy world. Season 2 is set in a world entirely made out of cereal. You didn't hear it from me, bro. You didn't hear it from me. But in season 1, or each season, we try to tack on a bunch of zany, crazy homebrew rules just to really switch up the game and see how messed up we can make D&D. First season, I DM'd 2 campaigns secretly without each one knowing that the other was happening, but they were actually in the same worlds. Their actions influenced the other campaigns, and for the finale, I smashed them all together to see if they'd fight each other or team up. So go check out the YouTube if you want to see what happened with that. That is the Roll for Chaos show on YouTube or on Instagram.
Anybody else have anything to say before we get started?
I'm so excited.
Everyone's
right?
amazing.
I'm so freaking excited.
Dude, yeah.
We are
just
all
be the least.
gonna die.
I hope so.
You absolutely are. Guys, you came to witness a TPK. So, before we get into that killing of the total party, we would just like to give a quick disclaimer. In this Dungeons & Dragons live stream in the world of Ethos, please note that our content may include fantasy violence, social adversity, and some adult themes as part of the storytelling. The characters, events, and settings are purely fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or to real-world events is coincidental and unintentional. Viewer discretion is advised, as some themes may not be suitable for all audiences. By continuing with us, we ask that you accept these elements and join in the community and game that we all love. Thank you for being a part of our legendary journey. Now let's get into it with a recap from our villain. I am divorcing myself from any voice that they have in-game so as not to give anything away.
Yeah.
The journey to reshape the future of Ethos has been tumultuous, but the threads of the tapestry are woven strong. Reflecting upon the recent series of events, it is clear that the groundwork I've laid is powerful, but delicate. My influence within this newly forming Merchants' Republic has only grown. My careful infiltration of the Council has assured that my true intentions remain secret. The latest maneuver, in partnership with the Thornvales, who have always been a powerful ally, seems to have diverted any attention away from me, and just might solidify my position. Despite the unforeseen challenges posed by a group of smugglers who can't seem to keep their nose out of others' business, my foresight has kept me a few steps ahead. Their actions have been monitored closely, and while they have become a nuisance, their interference to this point has been manageable. Soon, I shall have to do something about them, but as of yet, I believe them to have been thrown off my scent, especially having taken the one called Sebastian to Amara's heart. A bit of hallucinogenic mist did him good, I think. He will not be an issue now that he has been swayed to the right side, though the others might not be so easily taken by illusion. They were sent to investigate the Thorn's Crest. If they're worth any of the amount we've paid them, they will have found the ledger under Madame Thornvale's study. I suppose they will believe it to be the Thornvales entirely, according to plan. That said, the last meeting was a fright to be sure. Thankfully, names are everything. As the elven poet Dmitri Yaslov once said, to say a man's name is to give him life. If that's so, I have so many names, so many lives. Can anyone say who I really am? What I really am? If they do, they only strengthen me against my foe, unnamed and uncreated. Still, these smugglers we've hired know too much. The family crest, the wraiths, the orb of creation, the map of locations, the mines in Hildoran, the Thornvale's ledger, the tale on Vesna Marwyn. They soon may even learn of the Thornvale's alliance, or why I've worked so hard to procure the orb. I heard they even visited Arif Listhoff, the other outlaw who's been searching for the orb. Yes, soon, they will have to be killed, and no one will be left to say their names. In the meantime, I'll off Arif, as he is too close, but outside of the eye of the Council. The path to power is never without its trials, but I remain resolute. The dawn of a new era is upon us, and soon the foundations of not the Republic only, but all of Ethos will be shaken by the boots of elven troops. All will be taken under the shade of Imranath, and those not of the blood will be erased. With that out of the way, we resume on you all who believe have just left the place where Arif was staying.
We were at the very least heading back to where we were staying in hopes to figure out what to do next. And so what do y'all thinking?
When we get back to the room, Daisy's going to talk to Anaka, but whatever happens between them.
As we're walking, Anaka's gonna go, I may have an idea for a plan, but this is not my specialty. You all tell me what you think, yes?
Sure.
Lay it on me.
I plan to later.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
It's been 2 weeks. I can make the jokes again.
Yep, that is fair.
When
We're
I was
just gonna
small,
ignore this. Nobody's gonna talk about it.
talk about what? I mean, I can if you want to all day long. It doesn't
No,
bother me.
no, but we're talking about the plan. This
We're
plan
gonna go
thing.
ahead.
When I was small, before being separated from both of my parents, they had a small garden. And my father, he used to have me and my mother help him get rid of pests. Snakes, foxes, rabbits, rodents, that sort of thing. He would go to one end with a giant club, and he would tell he'd tell me and Mama to make noise, shake bushes, and just as much raucous as we could, slowly walk from one end to the other, and we would flush him out. So, we wouldn't start fire, but we would certainly cast a lot of smoke. We need to flush out whoever this person is.
Oh, yeah, that's what you were getting at. Absolutely. No, I agree.
I thought I was about to blow up a door and scare people, so they went out the back. I was down for that.
I mean,
The back door. Yeah.
Nope. Listen. So anyway, I like the idea. How should we? I guess who's going to be doing the shaking and who's going to be doing the
Clubbing.
Yeah, that.
I'm more than happy to do the clubbing. Anybody else that wants to join is welcome to. As for the shaking, that sounds like a job for someone who can adequately lie. We need to be able to get into Lady Marwin's house and find out, or see if we can find if there's a mole there. There's someone within this council that is. I cannot continue to talk about this while being stupid, Inaka. Somebody else, please help.
Okay. So Daisy, we've seen you get pretty good at sort of. I don't want to say lying because that puts some negativity on your character, but
I
more.
can paint the truth the way I want to see it.
Yeah, you can misdirect, as it were.
Display facts.
Yeah, and so I would get, if it's all right, I'd like to go as well in that aspect. I could very much. There's I believe it's the Chancellor herself is very close to Amara, so I might have some sway with that.
Okay. I think that could be a good part of the plan. Whatever this plan is, I'm still a little bit lost.
I shall find the building outside to post up and see if there's maybe someone who might leave after that. While you're there, see if you can put it in her mind somehow that their messages have been tampered with. Maybe that we found a way that they were tampered with.
Ooh,
Why?
All right.
Because if they try to cast message, then we're not going to catch shit.
You know that. Yep. Catching on to that now.
Yeah, kind of like how some people get into your head. That one, right? Okay, fair enough.
Oh yeah, she looks at Scorn. Absolutely.
What?
I didn't complain.
So, okay.
I don't like to, boast this, Zeb, but I can make the room anti-magic for a period.
The entire room. What?
15 feet.
50. Okay, that might be enough, but.
What if we need to cast magic?
Don't be within the 15 feet.
Duh.
Everyone get in this 15-foot circle.
How
big was the
I
tent
just-
when we went in there last time?
How big was the what?
The room, the conference room.
I mean, it was the room itself. It had to support like 10 people ish. So probably like 20 by 20.
So there's a chance.
It just wouldn't get the corners.
Well, if that's the case, well, first off, Scorn, how do you do that? Is it with one of your devices, or is it?
Yeah, it's a little bomb thing.
So if I'm able to direct wherever this thing could go, that might be in our favor.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to hurt anybody. It's not a damaging bomb. It's just a no magic bomb. No,
that could work. Okay.
Made of
I
a beholder's
think
eye, but that's fine.
I think that there are a lot of contingencies. I think that if they happen to be outside of the magic, then it's not going to be any kind of useful. And that if I happen to be inside of the magic, I'm not going to be any kind of useful.
Well, that's why we would. Well, I'll tell you what. Scorn, can I have one? And then I'll go from there.
Question: would
Sure.
you rather have that or teleport? Only good for
I
30
can
feet.
teleport. I can teleport up to 500.
Well,
Okay.
yes, but at the count of using like your of burning your essence, am I correct?
This is like a oh shit, get out of the way type
It
thing.
would be a pretty powerful spell, so I wouldn't be able to cast it that many times.
I tell you what. Why don't you give me that instead? I'll
Okay.
take that for sure. I'm just gonna mark that down.
30 feet.
Okay. So just to sort of clarify what we're gonna do, I'm gonna get all of the New Republic in one room and cast like an anti-magic field around them so they can't cast like message. What are we
Here's the
saying to
thing.
them?
If you do the anti-magic, any magical disguise they're using goes bye-bye.
Oh.
Damn, all right. Now, is it one or the other? Can I not have the teleport if you do the anti-magic one?
I could give you both, but it only leaves me with 30 bombs.
I know how you like your boom booms. All right, I ain't gonna try to like pick your pockets for them. So I'll leave it up to the group. Or more
Yeah, there's-
importantly, Daisy.
Just saying.
I'll leave it up to you.
It wouldn't affect my own nature.
Your thing is not magic. That's
Okay,
genetic.
just making sure.
Now, if this is another changeling, then that doesn't do anything.
And an important thing to remember is that we're trying to flush out somebody from all of this. Hang on. I'm not doing this in character anymore because I did not come up with this idea in character. Just for clarification, because I need to do that. We're splitting up into two teams. Ideally, one member should be able to cast message, and one member should be either sneaky or the muscle of each separate team. I think we've decided that Zeb and Daisy are going inside. Yes. Okay.
Face of the team.
So the two of you go in, you fib to the Chancellor that we have found this culprit, whoever it is that's been perpetrating all of this who shot John and nonsense, and we plan to strike them that evening. She needs to believe it. This is the imperative part. Convince her to send out a physical message to the rest of the council for a meeting for tomorrow morning to try this person that we're going to go and do the strike team thing on tonight. Even though we don't actually have them, we're just really hoping that somebody manages to get caught throughout all of this. Inaka, Anwu, Daisy, and Scorn. Is that who I'm getting is going out? Not Daisy. Inaka, Anwu, and Scorn is who's going to be outside? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, so the three of us are posted outside, one on several points just around the entirety of the building. That way, whenever Sebastian and Daisy leave, we all keep an eye out for anyone happening to leave from the building, whether that is the Chancellor's messenger. We can have one set of the party follow that person and look for anyone else doing the dun, 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 dun,
How
or whatever.
many exits were there?
Yeah, that's a good question.
In this building.
To the building where they were having the meeting, there was it was just one way in, one way out.
Okay.
Including like windows.
Oh no, I mean there were plenty of windows, I suppose.
Yeah, there's multiple exit points.
No like ladders or anything on those windows. They'd basically have to like jump out if they wanted to, or ropes. So plenty of windows, but it's kind of like built. The whole city is kind of built into a rock face, so each building kind of has one entry point, and unless it goes back into the rock somehow, they have to come back out that same entry point.
Okay, but that's hence the reason why we're posted all around the whole house, because we don't know whether there's hidden entrances, hidden exits, if there's
Sure.
some kind of latch on the floor or whatever.
Yeah.
But we'll post up all around. We'll keep an eye out for one, the messenger that hopefully y'all can convince the Chancellor to send out. Follow them, make sure they don't get accosted, and two, for a second team to watch for a different messenger of a different kind, of more sneaky variety. And one follows the messenger for the Chancellor to the rest of the council to make sure they don't get picked up, and the other follows anybody else that happens to leave. Hopefully, this is not a waste of time.
Yeah. Okay.
So to be clear, my job is just to convince the Chancellor that we need to set up a meeting, but we have to make sure that there's somebody listening in when I tell that to the Chancellor.
It's more of a hope that someone is listening in, because somebody, somewhere, somehow in this entire process, for them to be 2 steps ahead of this council constantly at every single turn means that they have somebody listening. So we're basically betting on somebody being there listening while y'all are trying to convince her that, hey, we figured out who it is that's been listening in on you. We're going to hit them tonight. You need to get the council together tomorrow morning so we can try this asshole, because we're about to go snatch him up. The point is to hope that somebody is listening in that room, and that whoever somebody manages to go, oh shit, they know we're intercepting messages. Oh shit, we can't send messages. Gotta go. And we try to follow and snatch that person up.
Yeah. And
from there, the plan changes depending on who we find. So.
All right.
But yeah, the point is to make the counselor believe that A, we figured out who it is, B, we know that they're intercepting her messages, and C, that she needs to send a missive out to the rest of the council for tomorrow morning, first thing. Like this needs to be a hit hard, hit fast. We want them to panic.
Is it going to be a problem? Are we just talking to the Chancellor?
I mean, I would imagine they're gonna get an audience with the Chancellor and the wife. If not, then yeah, probably.
Okay, so who would this message be going out to?
No, that's the whole thing. We don't know. This is a shot in the dark plan. Basically, hoping that somebody in that house is in fact listening in like a mole and giving information back to the Nightshades, so they'll think that we have information we don't, and cause them to basically oust themselves. Hence why the 3 of us are posted outside waiting to see who leaves. If there's anybody leaving in a panic, if there's anybody leaving trying not to be seen.
Okay. I think I follow.
But just in case, tell me the whole plan again. I wasn't listening. I'm kidding.
I will reach through this screen.
I know you will. Okay.
Wow.
So then, Anaka, I am so impressed that you came up with that plan. Also, we should probably get a good night's sleep.
Absolutely. Quick question. Daisy, are you able to cast or use that spell message by chance?
Yes.
How far does that go?
I believe message only goes up to 200 feet, but I can also do sending, and that goes very far.
Oh, all right. Well then, can you do me a favor and send a message? I mean, not necessarily using the message one, maybe the sending one would probably be best, but to my pal Frixiaus, that'd be all right?
What do you want me to say?
Well, I mean, if everything goes south here, I'd at least like, reason being, of course, like everything goes south. I mean, we're if somebody's holding a knife to this individual with power, like I don't want to be accosted and like us be the outliers, right? So puts us in the Thornvales. We're in the middle. I don't want that. So I'd like a little heavier of a hitter, if you know what I mean. I mean, I hit pretty heavy.
Can we really trust him? Like,
I mean, to be fair, he's probably the most trustworthy person that we've come across this whole time.
I just may have stolen some spoons from him before, and I don't know if he's noticed or not.
Spoons?
And his whole head is turned to the side like, huh?
Okay. Spoons? Hey, don't worry, I'll just send the message. What do you want me to say?
Yeah, absolutely. Something along the lines of like, hey pal, we're out here in Garthon, would appreciate you coming. Goodness, what would be a good thing? Oh yeah,
he might die.
Yeah, well, mention that we could use his expertise in and his hatred towards the wraiths in particular.
Okay.
that we may have found a rat nest, as it were, and make sure to mention the twins and something along in their name or whatever. Yeah.
You do realize this is a maximum of 25 words.
Yeah, I just gave you the gist of it. You deal with what you gotta. I
guess
don't know how
you're
any of this
right,
works.
Okay.
I'll say you could summarize what he just said and get it in a 25-word message.
SOS 911. Help. The twins would want you to.
Destroy the Arborian wraiths. We may have found the head of the snake.
I'd have to go old school with this one. This is Bob. We got a baby. It's a boy.
I love that.
What is this? One word. That's my last name.
All right. So the plan is then to have a group go to convince Lady Marwyn to send physical messengers, or a physical messenger to the group, the whole council, for a meeting tomorrow. Excellent. All right. And who was going to that?
Caden. I swear. It's
okay.
Myself and Daisy.
Yeah.
Excellent. I think we're finally all on the same, we all have the same view of it. This is great.
No, because my camera's reversed. I have to do the opposite.
Oh no. Well, fair enough. I got. Oh no. Oh. I got. Wait. Okay. Sorry. Wow.
We need an in-person session, guys.
Wow. Guys, this is the finale. Okay, so we got Daisy and Zeb going to convince the Chancellor to send messengers. The rest of you are stationed at the building outside.
Yes. And Naka, do you want to follow the messenger if one gets sent out?
I didn't have any particular idea in mind for that. If you would like to, sure.
Oh, you're just better at that.
I mean,
I'll be honest, you're there.
Well, the thing is that we're not going to be able to send all three of us, you, me, and Scorn, after one person. We need to have one person following the counselor's messenger and one person staying behind to watch for any sneaky sneaks.
Okay.
So you pick which one you want. You want to follow the messenger when just make sure they stay safe, or do you want to stay behind and look for anybody trying to sneak away?
I think I'll stay behind. Daisy, do you still have that? He kind of looks around sheepishly. Do you still have that lion I gave you?
Of course I do. Here. She'll hand it over.
Cool. I don't know. Maybe if they're trying to sneak out invisibly, I could use this.
It is a line of revealing, since nobody seems to know what the fuck that is.
Well, it's okay. I only gave it to you, so only you know.
Fair enough. Okay. It essentially just lets you see unseen things as if they were not invisible.
Perfect. And now I have a little toy lion with me.
Excellent. All right, so let's say while the scene is going, with the Chancellor, I want everybody else to be making me perception checks to see if they spot anything out of the ordinary. Daisy and Zeb, you all make your way to the building where the Chancellor where the Council of the Merchants Republic has previously met, hoping that the Chancellor herself will be there. She, in fact, is. As you're led up to that meeting room where you were before, you see it sort of doubles as an office for her. She has a cabinet to the side on the wall that she has paperwork and whatnot in. As you find her this evening, really, she's working late. You see her reading a letter, a concerned look on her face. She notices you and sets the letter, still open, on one side of the desk.
Daisy gonna try to read that letter without showing her. She just wants to kind of a little bit sneaky read the letter a little bit.
Absolutely. She regards you. Says,
"Is that a sleight of hand check or a stealth check?"
I don't actually need a check from you. I will just tell you what you can get from it.
Look at me, lucky.
She says, "You've returned. I trust that means you have news on the Thornvales." And as you draw closer to where she sits, her gesturing for you to have a seat, you look over and see a letter, not much to it, to be honest, but it is signed the Pavlo Curie family, and I will drop that into our private.
Corpalinos.
And
Carpalinos, if I ever saw it.
On next to where it is signed, there is a stylized, ornate insignia of a purple flower.
Yep. We gonna steal that before the day is over.
So again, she has asked if you have news on the Thornvales.
We certainly have something along those lines. It's been one heck of a day. You mind if I sit? I'm gonna sit. So I just want to make sure that there's nobody listening in right now. You're quite sure that this is a very closed meeting.
So far as I'm aware, you can shut the door if you like, but I'm the only one in the room.
I'll go ahead as I'm still standing and shut the door.
Okay.
Right. Now, what is this about?
We very urgently need to set a meeting up with the council. When we were finding more information about the Thornvales, we, through a series of incredible events, discovered the identity of our mole. And
go ahead, go on.
Tonight, we're hoping to be able to catch said person.
And she looks around, like at this point she also understands the gravity of what's going on. I can get you troops. We have a guard within the city. They can accompany you.
No. This has to be a very, very stealth mission. The rest of my team is already on the way there. But we know that they are also intercepting messaging spells. We don't know how. But somehow they are able to tap into messages that are magically sent. We need this to be as discreet and old school as possible. One person needs as few people as possible to know.
We don't have a mage who sends our messages. We do all that through an apparatus. Are you suggesting that the apparatus has been somehow tapped?
If that's how you do it, then I would suppose so. I mean,
I don't
really
know
can't
how you do it. That is
I
that is
really
far
can't
beyond my
say
magical
right now.
prowess.
We have to be extremely delicate. I don't know how much I can say, and I may have already said too much, but we absolutely have to get a meeting with the council as soon as possible.
I could have a meeting as early as tomorrow noon.
That'll have to do, right, Zeb?
I think noon is solid time.
Very well. Do you have a messenger you would recommend?
Well,
I fear I can no longer trust, perhaps my own.
We are already a little bit late to the party. We were supposed to go with the rest of our team, and I really feel like they need our help, so I can't stay.
Very well. Very well.
I don't know who else you would be able to send.
I have messengers that I believe I can trust, but I if what you're saying is true, I can't be certain. However, I will send one. Perhaps I'll use that nifty little spell that you used, Mr. Cade, and see if I can figure out which one might be true.
Well, why don't you bring them in? Can you summon
very
them?
Well. She stands up, goes to the door, reopens it, and hollers down the hall. And what she hollers is... Attilas! You hear footsteps approaching, and a male-presenting person steps forward with long hair kind of tied back in a bun, regards you all, and kind of gives a slight bow. Attilas, come in. There is, well, let's just say, we may require your services. Come in and shut the door.
Sebastian will actually make sure that the door is closed and remain
The door is closed.
at the door.
Yep.
Okay. Remember, this is a situation of utmost delicacy. Zeb, I think you wanted to cast... I don't remember what that spell
no,
is.
that was Chancellor. I believe you said you would. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, please. And he'll actually like bring out his symbol and go, in her name.
She pulls out a symbol of her own, kind of actually from under the leather and the robes that she is wearing. She pulls a pendant with the symbol of Imara on it. She begins to wave her hands in a circle, drawing out the zone in the air. She touches her lips and moves her hand outward, saying, "In her name, speak only truth." And Zone of Truth is cast.
And that's a charisma saving throw?
Yes.
Holy shit balls, Daisy failed a charisma save. Wait, what's the save?
The save, we'll call it 14.
Daisy rolled a 12.
Oof.
With a +9! No. Now she knows if I lie in the future. I'll just have to be very ever so careful.
And you all do not know if Attilis lies.
Correct.
Unfortunately.
And I will fail automatically.
Okay. She looks to you. I appreciate your honesty. Now, you may ask what you wish. I seem to be behind the ball on all of this. Do you have anything you would like to ask, or should I attempt with my limited knowledge of exactly what is going on?
Well,
it's your zone. It's your guy.
Yeah, I believe it would be best if you take this one, only because, again, this is happening in your house.
Very well. Attilis. Can I trust you to carry a message for the Republic and let it not fall into hands of those who would do it harm? Aye, you can. I detect no lie.
Insight check.
Insight check. Go for it.
And I also will roll an insight check on her ash. Now I get the good rolls. 22.
Okay.
Insight. Which one is insight? Dang it. Looked like a natural 20 for the way the symbol of the 20 actually looks like. But it's a 12.
You both believe her.
Okay.
And
okay. With a 22.
I was gonna say, because I incited Attilis, right? That's...
Oh, I thought you were inciting her, saying she doesn't detect a lie.
No, Grace did. I incited him.
Okay.
Because we
Grace,
don't know if he failed.
Grace, you believe her. Zeb, you believe them.
Cool.
Okay.
Attilis, under no circumstances, including capture and whatever might happen thereafter, are you to reveal what we are about to tell you, except for to those whom we tell you can hear. Is that understood and agreed upon? Aye, ma'am. I'll do it. I detect no lies. Is there anything else I should ask?
Attilis, is it? Is that your name?
Attilas.
Attilas. All right. Sorry, that one's on me. Attilas, pleasure to meet you. Is it true that you eat dirt?
Daisy can't help giggling a
No,
little
I
bit right
think
there.
that's only the dirt man.
Keep it under your pillow.
All right.
What is your mother's maiden name?
My mother's maiden.
Sorry,
Let's find out.
Lady Marwin. It's always fun to use these spells while you got them.
I just above board. I'm just making sure it's not Pavlikori.
What did you say the name was?
Dunben.
Dunben?
Okay.
Dunben. Dunben. Dunben.
Solid.
Dunben. Absolutely. All right. Well, Attilas, it was a pleasure to meet you. I guess make sure that this is very careful. All right. That was a question.
Aye, I'll do it.
Perfect.
It is
Keep it close to my chest.
it is of absolute utmost importance. This message is very delicate.
That I believe. So what is the message? That is that there is an emergency meeting tomorrow at noon. Tell all the council. You know them. Aye. And you know where to find them. Thalrex Brighton, Seraphine Valhart, Cavaxian Kalara, Mara Stonefist. Aye. Take this message to them, that there is a meeting. Know yourself that you are to trust no one with this information. That cannot be stressed enough. There are those within our midst that would seek the Republic harm. Tell no one but these four. Aye, okay, that I can do. Off then. Unless there are any final commands from you?
Be swift.
Are there any windows in this room?
Yes. There is a window kind of straight in front of you, like back behind where Marwin was sitting. That is shut at the moment.
And how large does Zone of Truth go?
That's a great question. Let me look. 60 feet. A 60 foot range, 15 foot sphere. So just basically you guys, like in the room, whoever's in the room.
Did we, when we came in, was it only Daisy who looked at the letter, or did I catch that as well?
I would say you both could have caught that.
Okay. Are we gonna let this?
That's what I'm trying to decide. If I'm gonna ask the Chancellor to look out the window behind her and snatch the letter,
or did we already let the messenger go?
Messenger's gone.
Okay, cool. Just making sure. Though you seem to be pretty tired. Anything in that letter that's fun?
It's just a letter from my in-laws. They don't like to reach out much except for when they need something. And we, being merchants, tend to have things.
That's fair. Tell me, it might be weird, but how does a priest of Amara end up in a position like yourself?
I would not call myself a priest per se. I took this oath only within the past few years. Before I was a merchant and a rather successful one.
Did you?
And
did you?
Sorry.
No, it's all right. I'm going to interrupt you no matter what. That's just who I am. Did you take the oath in the same place that you took me?
I'm sorry. What?
So, I believe, how many days has it been? Literally like one? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's been like
Yeah, it was
20
last night, right?
Right, yeah. So last night, did you take me to see Amara?
No. We have a place here in the city. I could take you.
What?
No, I did not.
Is this place got any what is it? Big old gems in it by chance?
Yes. You have been, or was this a vision of some sort?
No.
Daisy's gonna insight check the Chancellor.
Sure. Go ahead.
She said, 15.
You believe her?
So it wasn't.
A Chancellor who is built for deception would naturally have very good charisma, meaning they could have beaten me quite easily in that insight check. Just a little metagaming.
Probably. Probably.
I mean, upon the word oath,
Doesn't mean Daisy doesn't believe her.
Upon the word oath, I was like, interesting. But again, so you didn't take the oath in that same chamber though, or did you? I'm sorry, I can't remember.
In Imara's heart? No. Why?
Now, I want you to cut the shit. Somebody has lied to me. And to name it Imara's heart, that's a big joke. As if you could know. Look. I need to know, do you trust? Wait, you said in-laws. What do they want?
At this point, they wanted a small loan. They seem to be in failing economic status at the moment.
Do you mind if I just look at the letter real quick?
She hands it over to you, and it does look like a short letter asking for a certain amount of gold to be asking for a couple thousand gold to be sent to them. These are wealthy merchants.
I've seen the name that Anaka told us about, right?
Yes, we've all seen it.
Yeah.
Okay. And obviously, am I able to put it together that the letters?
Daisy definitely did.
All right. So I'm just gonna say, how do you spell your wife's name? First name, to be exact.
Vesna. Why?
Hey, they really need us, Zeb. We have to go. I just got a message. For the record, I know I am still in Zone of Truth. I know I'm still in Zone of Truth, but here's the thing. They really need us. We really have to go, and I am holding a message in my hands.
That's actually really good.
Not a lie was said. Not a lie was said.
Sure.
Josh is really trying to pull some stuff right now.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Great.
And Daisy just runs out of the room.
Before leaving, Zeb will just look and go, would you do anything for Amara?
I would.
Even murder your own kind?
I'm sorry. What?
You said anything, right?
Zeb, we really have to go.
Coming.
I suppose. If she told me to, that doesn't seem like something within my oath, but...
No, it doesn't. You take care. He'll walk out.
Her name?
And her name!
Catch this her name.
Okay, wow, guys.
Izzy did not put down that letter. She still has it in her hand.
That'll probably come back, but
I'll allow it.
Yeah.
I got a message, and we gotta run. We gotta go.
Okay. Wow.
Daisy, did you really get a message? Did they? Are they in trouble?
We're outside of the zone now, right?
You are.
No. What the hell was all of that? You talked to Amara?
What? No, yeah. Well, apparently not. So
I'm going to need so much more information than that, but I don't think we have the time for that right now. And she casts invisibility on the both of them.
Oh. Where am I on?
As you do, let's pick up back with the others as Zeb and Daisy went in. What were those perception checks?
14.
20.
22.
Ooh, Caden and Inaka. In addition to the first messenger, that Scorn also sees, who you see is the one earlier called
Attilas.
Attilas. I was going to say Atticus. That's not right. Attilas. The one earlier called Attilas. You two see a second figure leave the building. You see them immediately duck off into a set of alleyways.
Follow, I'm following them.
Why are you doing that? I thought that we had agreed that was Naka's job.
No, we agreed that Inaka's job was following the Chancellor's messenger. And she is.
Okay.
Anwu's got this.
All right.
I'm following the messenger.
So,
hey there, pal. You got a
following following the Chancellor's messenger, Inaka, how long will you follow them before you, how long do you follow them?
I'll follow that messenger until I get a sending from Daisy about needing to be found elsewhere. Because I'm assuming everybody that he's going to talk to is in the city, right? He's not leaving the city.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then,
right.
Yeah, she'll stay on him to make sure that he doesn't get snatched up anywhere, and just wait till she hears from either Daisy, Scorn, Zeb, Anu, whoever does sending first, and she'll make sure he's safe.
Okay. All right. So far as you can tell, he seems safe. He goes to a place maybe 2 blocks from the building where you all are at, and ducks in for a couple minutes, leaves, goes to another place, ducks in for a couple minutes, leaves. I will say, well, let's hop over to Anwu. Anwu, you give me a dexterity check to keep up with this guy.
Okay. All right, just a dexterity check.
Mm-hmm.
Not a saving throw, just a flat dexterity.
Yep.
Cool.
You can add athletics if you're proficient.
Athletics?
If you're proficient.
Hold on. I'm seeing how hard I can force this. I'm gonna add 4 to this. I don't think it's really gonna help.
Oh
What
no.
can I do? Can I tack a spell onto it?
I'll allow that.
Who did Scorn go with? Did he follow Anako or did he follow Anwu?
Well, I didn't see the second one, and no one said anything to me.
If this guy starts to oh no, that's a check. Okay. Okay. I think if this guy starts to like get ahead of me, I'm going to cast enhance ability on myself, giving me advantage on this dexterity. And I'm also doing Flash of Genius on myself.
Okay, excellent.
Would Scorn have seen both of them leave, his teammates leave?
I'm rolling on my
Yeah.
Okay. As they're running off, I probably would have sent them each individual messages to see what's going on.
Okay.
So there are currently 2 sneaky people we're following right now.
Well, one sneaky person, one person doing what they're supposed to do. And you'd have
Sneaky
gotten an immediate response from Inaka that she's just following this messenger. Just he's stopping at houses. This is boring as fuck. Please tell me, Anwu caught something.
Anwu, this is Scorn calling. Anything happening?
You just hear me panting so hard.
I'm on standby.
Sorry. The best I could do, adding like 10 to this roll, was a 12. Advantage adding 7, I got a 12.
Oh no.
I'm so
They
proud
rolled
of you.
low.
Never doubt yourselves. Never let the dice fool you.
I'm gonna pee now, bro. I'm gonna pee.
Yeah, they rolled under 10. So,
Oh god.
you were able to keep up with them. How far do you go, Anwu?
I follow him all the way.
Okay.
What do you say to Zeb? He just sent you a message. Or sorry,
Scorn.
Scorn.
I was like, I did?
Shit.
I got a guy. He's really fast. Fast. It's just, you just like see us two like barely like striding down the street. I'm like 5 feet behind him. He's really fast. The guy's just like wandering. Anyway.
All right. Well, guess I got to do this.
And Scorn's going to inject himself with adrenaline, and he's going to use teleportation bombs to run on the rooftops.
Oh, yeah. Dude,
Adrenaline-
such cool artwork.
Adrenaline makes him, instead of having 30 movement, it's just 45. But
Yeah, still, that's awesome.
That's some real hot girl
just
shit.
The image of that, just like that looks so cool.
Just
Okay,
tossing
so
their eyes and
Fan art, make it happen.
yeah, please, somebody make it happen. Okay. I will say, Anwu, you're able to follow them to what looks to be a residential building, place where somebody seems to be living, a house, an abode. From the outside, it doesn't seem like much. It's large enough, but like any building in this city, it's built into rock face, so it's kind of blasé from the outside.
Mm-hmm.
What do you and Scorn, who I would say has been able to catch up with you, do?
Kid, what's going on? You gotta tell me what's going on.
Shh. What?
Okay. What?
Followed someone. There was a messenger that came out, and Inaka followed them. But then a shifty guy came out of this alleyway and started running down this way, and I was chasing him, and I ran him all the way here, and he's in this house.
And at this point, you hear the beep, 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 because message is 25 words.
Oh, I thought we were together. Are we
Yeah,
together?
Yeah, they're together at this
Okay,
point.
I totally thought you were sending a message. And
I spent my whole thing catching up to him.
He gotta go fast.
No, I definitely use all the words and more in the message spell as I
So
was.
not going one way, you went the other way. You saw a shady guy, she saw a not so shady guy. So I followed you. Are you good? I'm going to follow. Huh? What? Question?
Yeah,
Question?
yeah,
Question?
good.
Question? Okay.
They're in this house. We gotta go right now.
What do you want to do? Aggressive?
No, sneaky. And I cast.
I'm not good at that.
What?
What?
We can't just go in here guns blazing. Do we? Don't mess with me right now. Do we?
I
Don't
like
mess with me.
fire.
Do we?
I am going to quickly send, because I only have two charges left. I'm going to send Daisy a message telling them our location, and I'm going to send Anaka a message telling her our location.
And that's it. It's like, all right. I told the gang. Do we wait?
You tell me right now. I will do what you do.
Oh, you don't want to do what I do.
Okay, so this guy went into a building.
Into this house. We're like outside the house.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah, like a residential building, looks like some kind of place where people are living.
Okay. What do you got?
I mean,
I can stun people. I mean, if I don't know if we want to hurt people, but I mean, I can make it like not hurt.
I can either help or hurt.
Cool.
I'm going to prep a flashbang, and I'm going to prep a sonic bomb.
I see you prepping this stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah. So I just start charging up my gauntlet to cast lightning bolt.
All right.
Okay.
Team is what is everyone else doing now that I sent a message?
We're back to Daisy and Zeb.
Yeah, because I told Daisy. I'm assuming she'd be with Zeb to let him know.
How far away is their location exactly?
Probably
We're on Baker Street.
like 6 blocks ish.
6 blocks. That's
Nothing too far, but Anwu and the first guy were running pretty slow.
That bomb you have, does it only teleport you, or does it teleport more than one person?
Just me.
Ooh.
Awesome. Should we try to stealth out of here, or should you know what? Let's just go. It doesn't matter. Let's just go.
Where are we? Are we in the?
We're technically still in the building. We
are in the building.
Or are we still in the building? I'm pretty sure we
I would
left.
say by this point you all have left.
Okay, cool. Let's book it.
All right.
Get over there, and we are invisible. So should we do stealth checks to remain not seen?
No,
people?
you guys are invisible. You're good. How long
Cool,
does that
let's-
last?
An hour.
probably confuse a few guards as we're just, especially Sebastian, running past.
Sprinting.
Clang,
Full
clang.
sprinting.
Okay.
And Inaka's full sprint across the rooftops too. So however long that takes her to get there.
All right. I'll say that over the next couple of minutes, regardless of where you are, over the next few minutes, you're all able to convene outside the residence. What happens next?
Okay.
We gotta go in. Like, we
We're
wasted
going
so
in. We're going in right now. Where is there a chimney?
Boom. I'm casting haste on myself.
Okay.
No
Hold
need
on.
for heroism.
Hold on. We have to have at least a damn plan. What did you get sight of what he looked like?
A dark figure.
Yeah, he had a hood up.
Daisy, do you think you could imitate that look?
You can make myself look like a dark, tall figure, but
It's just putting on the cloak. It doesn't matter. Just get him to open the damn door. That's all.
We gotta.
Let me break this damn thing down.
I'm telling you right now, if this guy ran in here with this important message, he's not just sitting on the couch watching.
Fuck it, we ball! Yeah!
And Scorn is going to throw a grenade at the door handle, just blasting the door open.
okay. That definitely throws stealth out the window.
As you do, let me go ahead and share my screen here, because there's some stuff that's about to happen. All right. Let's do that. Share or present. Let's see, share screen. Oh no. All right, okay. This may be great, and it may be really, really rough.
Oh.
There we go. Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Oh,
So, you rush into this room with the door blown off of it. Can everybody go ahead and bring their tokens onto this screen? Oh wait, you're not in it yet.
I was like, what?
I was like,
There we go.
I was like, sir, I am here, but you're not.
Sorry about that. There we go.
Why am I so tiny?
You can you resize yourself, or do I have to do that?
I think you have to resize me.
Oof.
Resize me, baby.
Oh, ha ha!
Amazing, except for that it's actually not.
Put me right in the middle.
Yeah, before we went in, I would have thrown in the flashbang.
Oh no, there are Borean raids!
They absolutely are.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
So speaking of that,
Raids.
let's go ahead and switch up this music to something a little more battle hardy.
Don't need it.
Haha. I'd like everybody to go ahead and roll me.
Daisy, cast fireball! That's actually not one of them.
I was gonna say, where's the entrance to this room, so that way I can like.
Yeah, sorry, it'd be at the bottom.
The bottom. Okay.
Yep.
Before anyone ran in, I would have blown up the door and immediately thrown in a flashbang.
Okay.
Flashbang, all that is no damage. All it does is it takes away their reaction.
Okay.
Hell
Excellent.
yeah.
That works. All right. Flashbang.
A flashbang.
Dang.
Dang.
I don't think I
how-
clicked my character, but either way.
How big is this room?
I mean, it's decently sized. It's probably 35 by 40-ish.
And how close together are all of these people?
Within a blast radius.
I mean, they're. What are you trying to cast?
Cloud of daggers.
Yeah.
You would not be. That's what, like a. How
Caught
big
in
is
a
that sphere?
I believe it's 8 feet.
Hey.
8 feet. That's an odd.
It is a really weird metric. It is Oh, it's 5. Never mind. That's my bad.
Okay.
It's 5.
Yeah, you'll be able to put that cloud of daggers in one 5-foot space. So like occupy one of the where one of the wraiths is standing. That's about it.
That's fine. I don't think that Daisy would go first. In fact, we haven't rolled initiative.
Nope. Yeah. So everybody, does everybody have their initiative at the ready?
Yep.
Okay. Is there anybody that has 20 to 25 initiative?
I got a 21.
21.
Let's go. Okay. 15 to 20.
19.
19.
What the dog doing?
Daisy. Let me see what their initiative is. Again, I'm just rolling all of this together. They have a +0. So, okay, 10 to 15.
14.
Okay.
Me and my boy.
And what do you guys have?
I got a 6.
I got a 4.
Let's go.
Don't worry.
Born and
I'm ending
Sam.
it first round.
Okay. All right. Anwu, that does put you at the top of the initiative. What are you doing?
I cast Shatter.
Holy
Okay.
shit!
And what's the radius on Shatter?
10 feet. Can I get like
I'd say with 10 feet radius, that's a 20-foot
cone?
diameter. You'd be able to get all of them.
what is Shatter? 10-foot radius sphere. Yeah,
10-foot radius or 10-foot diameter?
10-foot radius.
Okay. Actually, let me rephrase it. I think you'd be able to get all but one.
With the 10 feet radius? Sweet.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good to me. Yeah, I just cast Shatter on some of them.
Okay. All right. And that is a save?
I believe that is going to be maybe a con save to do something. Yeah, Constitution saving throw. They have to beat 18.
One just roll a natural one. So, let's see. Constitution. None of them succeed. All of them fail.
Beautiful. Then they all take 19 damage.
Ooh.
Throwing out the door. All right.
And then I cast haste, and so I can use an object interaction as another action. This we know.
Okay.
I have my amulet. I could use to cast a warlock cantrip. I use my object interaction to use this effect.
Okay.
Since I'm tampering with magic that I do not know, I am an artificer. I cannot cast magic through myself. I have to do a DC 10 intelligence check to see if this even goes off. And that is 21, so I'm good. 21. Anwu reaches. He just grabs at his chest at this shard of the firmament that we know is linked to Astera, and she just has like all the hope in the world that like something will happen. He reaches out his hand, and he is going to cast Eldritch Blast on 3 of these mother critters.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Roll those Eldritch Blasts to make a hit.
Yeah. So did I only hit 3? Did I hit 4 or 3 of them?
Let's see. How many Eldritch Blasts do you have? Like,
I have 3. So actually, I think I'm gonna concentrate them all on the one I didn't hit.
okay. All right. Yeah. Heck yeah. Let's go.
Nice.
Roll all 3 to hit.
Beautiful. Let's see here. Range spell attack. Oh no, I got a nat 1 on one of these. Dang. So one's a 13 and one's a 25. One's an 11.
All right. Roll me a d4.
3.
Okay. As you fire off the first Eldritch Blast. It makes impact, and you can go ahead and roll damage on that. The second it misses off to the right. The third, as you begin to struggle with this arcane magic or this Eldritch magic that you do not quite understand, you see crackle, 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 boom. You will take the damage from the third Eldritch Blast.
Sweet. So how much? I love it. How much damage am I rolling for the? How many hit?
I believe. Oh, so one hit you.
One hit them, one hit me.
Yep.
Cool. All right, I'll roll the damage on them. That is just a 5, and then the damage on me is a 6.
Okay. All right. So 5 on them, 6 on you. Excellent. All right. That. Anything else on your turn, Anwu?
Ooh, I feel alive. I feel good. I feel like I can do anything. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna roar. Why not? You're gonna hear me roar.
Do it.
I'm gonna. I will. I will. I think it's just a DC 14 wisdom saving throw from the 5 of them.
I know I got a 50-20 in here somewhere. You know what? That's fine. I'll just roll. We got one of those succeeds, and I'll re-roll that die. Okay, only one succeeds.
All right. That feels good to me. I feel like that's a good roar. That's a good roar.
Yeah, it's a good roar.
4 of them are frightened of me until the end of my next turn. As I don't know
I'd be frightened of you.
I don't know what's going on, but Anu's got a little something. He just like lets out this like angry scream that's like not for once not a little wimp scream. Just like this like battle cry like as he just goes in the room off this.
Yes! I didn't give him anything.
No!
That brings us to Daisy. Daisy, you see Anwu just like destroying. What are you doing?
She is so impressed. She's so impressed and she's so inspired. She's gonna go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers on whichever one looks like it has taken a considerable amount of damage already.
4 of them have definitely already taken a considerable amount of damage.
Actually, she might as well go for the one that hasn't then, as there are only 5 in total.
I like it.
You have a wisdom save of DC 17.
That is a natural 8. What do we got? What do we got for damage?
Yeah, you just took 22 points of damage.
Okay, let's go. All right, anything else on your turn, Daisy?
Oh, he must also use his reaction, if available, to move as far as his speed allows away from me. If the creature doesn't move into any obvious danger, such as a fire or a pit.
Okay. All right, let's see. That...
I thought Scorn had taken their reaction away for this round.
Oh. Well, so that would have been
a surprise round?
Yeah, he would have taken their reaction to you guys rushing in. You know what? Why not? Let's just say it's not available because that actually works out better for them. So
it does. I can also cantrips cannot be cast as bonus actions. I can, however, cast. We're gonna go ahead and do Shield of Faith on myself. Why not?
Okay. And as you all see the dissonant whispers that Daisy casts, you see this Wraith's ears just beginning to bleed as he is now in the he is bloodied. We'll just say it that way. He's bloodied. Inaka, what have you got as all this is going on?
So there's currently nobody that hasn't been hit, right?
Correct.
Which one looks the worst?
This one that Daisy just hit with dissonant whispers.
Okay. Well, waiting for her to finish casting her. I don't know why I'm trying to move it from there. I can't do it from there. I'm going to move around this way because
Okay.
I feel like being able to run 35 miles an hour, she ought to be able to do that.
Yep.
And
And
pop,
you can
pop.
do it enough to where like you don't provoke any opportunity attacks.
So then pop, like square to the back of his head, right where it meets his neck.
Ooh. Excellent. All right.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and roll. That is a 17 and a 15.
Okay. 17 and a 15 both miss.
Huh. Okay. Well, that's my 2 attacks per action, but you know what? I'll do flurry of blows. 2 more. Pop.
Okay.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's a 21 and a 22.
21 and 22 both hit.
Sweet. D8. 7, 8 is 15. It's 15 to 6. Math. 21 total points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that,
This guy just like lurches forward as you just bam into the back of his head. He spins around, and you just see him like blinking, like trying to regain bearing after what just happened.
and that is movement, action, and bonus action. That is my turn.
Okay. All right. Good turn, actually. Like that's some damage. Okay. They will then take their turn. Okay. All right. This one here is going to swing at you, Inaka, just trying to... Oh, and as dazed as they are, they absolutely miss. But he's going to make a second attack against you. It was almost a natural 19. What is this to hit? Will a 14 hit you, Inaka?
It just misses.
Okay. All right. Trying to regain his bearing. Longsword misses once. Comes back up. Tries to come cut at you back up, and just barely misses, honing his focus back in. This one next to Daisy is going to do the same thing for her. Let's see. That is a natural 19 and a natural 17 for a total of 22 and 24 to hit.
Can I cast shield on someone else? Or is that just myself?
I think shield is just yourself, but you can definitely check on that.
Yeah, I'll look. Oh,
Okay.
Josh, do I look like a ghost to you?
Okay, fair enough. Let's roll that damage.
And the range of it
Right,
is
that's going to
stealth.
be
so, yep.
10 for the first hit and 10 for the second hit.
You're good. You're fine.
Okay. I took more damage than that when I opened the door and got doused in poison. So.
All right, so 20 total slashing damage. Yes, slashing damage. This one is going to aid his buddy. He's going to come up and try and attack Inaka. Natural 2. He's afraid, and and a natural 1. Wow. You definitely dodging out of the way, plus his general fear for what you just did. He comes up again, kind of side to side, swinging at you. And with the second swing, he actually tosses his sword out of his hand. And then he moves kind of he moves in between and tries to go pick it up. He does not, however, move outside of your melee range.
With them all like trying to gang up on Inaka, she's just dodging this. None of you could hit the broadside of a barn.
Excellent. Then these two, this one is going towards Zeb, and this one is going to put himself firmly between Scorn and Anwu. They are both going to just make attacks. 22 to hit Zeb.
Just hits.
I thought so. That's dang. It's going to be 10 damage and slashing, and that is going to dice jail. That's the second time it's rolled a natural 1.
No, keep it.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, the second swing, he misses you and swings straight down into the wooden floor. And he's going to have to use one of his attacks next round to try to pull that back up.
How dare you hurt the finish? Classy work.
This is mahogany.
Scorn, that's going to be with the other one, kind of splitting his efforts between the two of you. That's going to be 19 plus 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And a lower roll, which does not hit. Oh, good. That one's going to be 12 slashing damage instead of the 10 that I've been doing. And it brings us to your turn.
To Scorn's turn?
Scorn's turn, yep.
All right.
Karen's turn.
I'm going to assume that. How are the two in front of us are looking? The one directly in front of me and the one by Zeb.
I mean, they're looking hurt. They're not quite, what we'd call bloodied yet, but they're pretty hurt.
All right. Simultaneously, Scorn is going to throw out 2 bombs. He's going to throw out a stink bomb to hit those 2 in front of him. And he's going to throw out a laughing bomb.
That stinks.
So, the stink bomb.
It's a stinky laugh.
Yeah.
The stinky laugh.
The stink bomb, they have to make a Constitution saving throw. The 2 of them.
Okay, so it's going to be a 17 and a 10.
One's a fail.
Yep.
And the one that failed has disadvantage on ability checks. And with the other one, it's going to be the laughing bomb, and it is. So he's throwing these simultaneously, the stink and the laughing one. What's brown and smells like a bell? Dung! So he throws those out, and they're going to take a lot of poison damage. They both have to make for the laughing bomb, they have to make another con save.
Yeah, so one of those is absolutely a fail. The other is a 21.
Okay, so that one's a pass. But that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
That's a lot.
I see you,
Seal. I saw their voted ad.
Okay, so the one that passed is going to take half.
Okay.
But the one that failed is going to fall prone and take 23 poison damage.
Okay.
And the other one takes half.
That one. Okay. So that was the stink bomb over here, right?
Yeah,
Or was that the laughing bomb?
it was both. I threw them both at the same guys.
Oh, you threw them both. Okay. So, one goes out. The other
Bye-bye.
takes half.
Yeah, half of 23.
Half of
Or
23.
20. Was it 23 or 21?
I think it was 23.
23.
That's going to be... Okay. All right. He is officially bloodied now. And he is not prone, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent.
Oh, I have adrenaline in me. I'm going to hit him one more time.
Okay.
Screw it. The one standing right in front of me is still alive. I am going to take a flask, take a big old chug, and I am going to hit him directly with a cone of cold for the cryo bomb.
Oh my
God.
I'm going to take damage as well. I take 6 damage. He is going to take...
Is there a save on that, or does that just go through?
That is just me breathing ice and out.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Only of 12.
Okay, all right. He now shivering from the cold, trying like the armor that he's wearing is like freezing to his skin, and you see it just like him just kind of like getting very stiff, trying to move, and with every move you just see like wounds opening up where the armor is tearing off his flesh.
Oh no!
gosh. Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. Zeb, what do you got? One fell dead right in front of you. The other is just tearing his own arms off.
How are these individuals dressed? Are they hooded?
They're wraiths, if that's what you're.
Oh, okay, so like, I mean, the description, loose as it was, that was given to us. Are there any other entrances like outside of this room that I can see at the time?
Yes. There is a doorway back here. That leads further into the house. It does not lead outside.
Okay. First, I am going to cast Aura of Vitality on myself. Let's see, spell slot. All right, perfect. As I just look down at the one that fell, and I just shake my head, and I look at the one who's like freezing to death, and I just go, "Y'all aren't worth my time," and I'll just like get covered in like holy aura, essentially, that just sort of radiates from me, and as a bonus action, I'm going to use that same aura and heal Scorn. You get to 2d6. Do I roll that, or do you roll that? I don't know how that works.
Let's have you roll it, since you're the one doing the healing.
Perfect. All right, a whopping 2.
Ooh,
double
good.
Double ones. No big deal.
Still appreciate it, kid.
Yeah, it's a free bonus action as long as the aura is up, so why not? All right. With that, can I actually start moving to the door and see if I can see anything through it?
You will take an opportunity attack from the one that's freezing.
Oh, I said he's not worth my time. He can hit me all he wants.
No reaction.
Does he not with the
reaction?
Flashbang.
He would have missed anyway.
It's not a new turn. It's not a new round.
Shoot, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I'm last.
The last turn in the round, but okay, all right. So you move toward the door.
I absolutely do.
Okay, yeah, you can make it to the door.
All right, am I able to see anything? And that's with, mind you, I think it's whether movement matters or not, I do have 40 feet of movement as opposed to 30, so I don't know if that...
Yeah. You can get to the door and down the hallway just a little bit. The hallway leads off, like from here on into this way. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if you just saw, I don't know if you saw where I pinged, but
yeah, I did. So I will. Yoink.
Okay. And you see several kind of doors off to each side, and then a door at the end of the hall, like a doorway with a staircase leading down. Looks like it leads maybe down to a cellar or something. Okay. Anwu, that brings us back to you, buddy. What do you got?
Next. I look around. Do I see the hooded figure in here?
Do not.
It's not in here.
He is not.
Okay. Then I'm gonna use my movement. I have I think I guess I'm just gonna like post up in between these guys for now. Use a little bit of movement there.
Okay.
And again, what does he want to do? I think. Ooh. Actually. Okay, so if I wanted to do lightning bolt, how would that work? Because it's a line.
Lightning bolt.
You could get all of these three over here, and still keep your friends out of it.
Okay.
Now it would then like go into the wall, and perhaps there would be. I mean, you got structural damage to worry about and all that sort of thing.
Worry. I don't think.
Well, all I'm saying is you may not want to bring the whole house down on yourselves.
Anwu's like itching to cast all these things, and he's like, I'm gonna roll to see what path he chooses.
Okay, sure.
And that is a path of chaos. He casts lightning bolt on these three guys.
Okay, all right. Go ahead. It's a save on their part, right?
Yeah.
Oof. It's a dex save.
Yep.
That's a 17 and 2 9s.
Nope. Do not pass.
That is 17 pass. Holy night!
I got an 18.
Ooh. Let's go.
Yeah. Sweet. So yeah, they are going to take 27 points of damage.
Okay. Wow. And
any
all three of them.
All three of them. Any flammable objects in the area are also ignited.
As they should be.
As they should be.
Okay. You know what? I want you to tell me how this happens, Anwu. You describe to me what happens when these people in metal armor are all hit with a lightning bolt that then blows through the freaking building.
Anwu is so jazzed right now. He doesn't quite know like what this feeling is. But he comes in so hot. Just like blasting as much as he can. And he thinks for a second that he might want to think smart. Think about the plan. Really, really think about what he's doing. Make sure he's doing the most efficient thing. And in a split decision, he tosses that out the window. He has this charged gauntlet on his armor. And he just looks down, and that's the moment that he realizes, like, I need to do this. He just reaches out and just lets this thing loose from his arm. And it just like, it startles him. It takes him back a little bit as this huge, like white with like a tinge of yellow and purple electricity, lightning shoots from his fingertips, his hand, and just obliterates these guys and sends them flying.
I love that. All right. And let me erase 3 of those from the initiative order. It brings us to Daisy. There's one left. He's right here. And he's hurt.
Yes.
Oh, actually, sorry.
Zeb.
I have haste on me, not to.
Go after him.
But I do that, and I just turn around to this guy, and I go, "I'm not going to regret this," and just blast the shit out of him.
No.
He says, "I'm not going to regret this," and Eldritch blasts this guy.
Okay. All right. Roll the hit.
Eldritch Blast.
Yes.
More.
Ooh, baby, that's a dirty little 20. Nasty.
No.
Every time.
Just a little 20.
It wouldn't even
Every
be
time.
except for that you threw that modifier on it.
It really wouldn't have. I don't know why I haven't been doing ranged attacks. Like I have a juicy bonus. Anyways, that's a dirty 20 on there.
Okay, roll that damage.
It's going to be. That is 12 damage. He just lets clutches his amulet and just lets another blast sizzle from his gauntlets and right out at this guy.
Okay, all right.
And then I'm gonna run into the next room. I got 80 feet of movement.
Yeah, well, this guy's toast anyway. Come on.
Yeah.
Where's the? So you all are officially outside of
You
combat
guys!
at this
I
point.
did not want to start healing the Arborian freaking raids. We need to question them.
We will question them as Onwu runs down into the cellar.
Runs down into the cellar.
How long does my wait? Real quick. Since we're out of combat, I just want to real quick. How long does my aura last? It's up to a minute. Am I able to use like random 2d6s to heal people up
Sure.
as they're like going past me? How many d6s would that be? Because it's a bonus action each turn, technically for a minute.
So it'd be
You know, is there anybody that actually needs healing?
six.
I know Daisy.
Scorn,
Daisy took
myself, Daisy.
Oh, did everybody take damage?
6 damage.
Yeah, it's.
Oh, that's right. You took damage from yourself.
I have the aura up. I might as well use it. It's
Yeah,
free.
yeah. You know what? Just let's say you've got it's only been one round, so it lasts for a minute. You've got 5 rounds left, 2d6 per round.
We do not have a minute to stand up here and get healed.
No, I'm literally like, as we're moving in 60 seconds, like I am just healing you. This is a bonus action. It's a free spell that's already been cast, so I can cast it each round. I might as well.
Yeah.
All right, who wants first? Come on, who wants first?
Give it to me.
First.
Never mind, give it to Daisy.
All right, Daisy.
Don't give it to Daisy, give it to me.
All right, Onwu, you get 9.
Damn it! Ani!
She
All right.
definitely did that more than me.
Daisy, you get 7. Scorn, you get 8.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
I give myself 9, and then I have one more.
How are you doing on health there, Onwu? 'Cause
Yes.
I got 8 back of my 20 lost.
And an extra 6 to Daisy.
I'm good, thank you.
And that's it.
Okay. All right. Excellent. So, who all is following Onwu down to the cellar?
Yeah, me. Immediately. Go. Run.
Okay. All right.
Checking for traps.
Yeah, just scoping the room.
Okay. You all, let me pull you into what you're looking at.
Oh boy.
It's just a cellar, just a cellar.
The dungeon.
A dungeon?
I'm gonna
with the
hit you.
dragon.
That this door is really where you would enter, so really it shouldn't be closed in that picture. But hey, so that's where you come down the stairs at. You walk through the cellar. Give me perception or investigation checks. The lot of you.
Onwu is going crazy.
Fuck.
Definitely going investigation with a 19.
Ooh, all right.
I think Onwu's going too fast. He gets a 12.
Yeah, Daisy's going a little fast too with another 12.
What can we find?
Yeah.
Can I instead cast Aid at 3rd level on Onwu, Daisy, and Scorn?
You absolutely can.
All right,
Go ahead.
Alrighty.
Inaka, what was your check?
What does that do?
8.
Okay.
You each
Okay.
get 10. 10 additional hit points.
Oh,
HP.
okay. I'm cool. Nice.
Inaka.
And it lasts 8 hours.
Present. What?
I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I put it in chat at 18 perception.
Okay. Scorn, Inaka. Let's see. Inaka, you notice that the wine shelves, like that line the walls, it comes out from the wall somehow. You're not sure. Scorn, as she sees that, you notice it looks like a tap lever, but it doesn't actually seem to be connected to all of to the tap itself.
All right. Well, that looks suspicious. Also gonna grab a randomly nice looking bottle of wine.
Sure. There are plenty.
Everyone, back up, back up, clear the way. I don't know what this is gonna do.
He's gonna pull on the tap.
Okay. As you pull on the tap, the shelves where the wine sits, and again, there are plenty of bottles there to choose from. You can take as many nice bottles of wine as you could probably carry.
Just want one.
The shelves come out from the wall, revealing a small niche, a small alcove behind it that has what look to be 4 crystals sort of set into the stone of the wall. You see carved just above it an open hand with kind of a swirling design just over top of it. What you all would what you all basically understand as a symbol for arcane magic.
Huh.
On Yanwu, anything you can do with this?
Yeah. Let me see. Can I cast Identify on these?
You can.
Boom. I will. Since they're magic items, or I'm assuming they're magically imbued items.
You can assume that.
Sweet. Okay. Then I will for the spell, then I will learn their properties and how to use them.
Okay. Yeah. This is a door. particularly, this is the key to a door, an arcane key that is activated by spells. Each crystal absorbs 1 level's worth of spells.
Right.
And when all 4 crystals are full, the door opens. So
Okay.
yes, magically imbued.
Okay, it has to be a level. It has to be a leveled spell.
That is how the door works. It can be 2 second level spells, 4 first level spells, a 3 and a 1, 1 4.
But you just need up to
You need
4
4 levels worth of spells.
Okay. Can I? Okay. I have my spell storing item that has 8 spells in it, or 8 levels of a spell, I guess. Can I toss 4 of those on there?
Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. You cast from that.
I would
item,
cast
correct?
from this item, yeah, 4
Yeah.
times with this item. I
Yep.
think it has just first level spells in it. I can't remember what I tossed on there. I think I tossed on I can't remember.
It was in one of your mad dash tinkering sessions.
It was. Okay, I can make this. Sure, I'll do it. Trying to see here. Because I did want it to be something good. Hold on. I believe it has it has lesser restoration on it. So that's 8 lesser restoration spells. So I'll cast that 4 times with this item, the spell storing item. And
Okay.
yeah, toss them in there.
As you
Oh
do.
yeah, sorry guys. I have this cool little doodad that lets me cast lesser restoration. Sorry. I would have cast it 8 times, but now I can only cast it 4. Sorry.
For real this time, as you do, you see the 4 crystals one by one begin to glow with an arcane light. As the 4th crystal lights up, the door kind of just disappears, and you see into the next room. And let me double check that I've got this. Yes, I do. Excellent. Got this populated. All right. As you see into the next room, you see another 4 beings, and let me present again. Share
It's the
screen.
purple cloak elf! It's the purple cloak elf!
Is it?
It is not. It is not. No.
No, I get the feeling they're still back at the manor.
And okay, you see them, and as the door fades, they see you. Let's
Freeze!
As you see them, do you do anything?
There's that awkward moment of like, well.
Well,
Hell no, Hour of Reaping.
Hour of Reaping?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what she said.
God, bro.
Okay. Moving right along.
Really, bro?
All right. So,
I didn't say it.
remind me what Hour of Reaping does.
She reaches back, pulls her hood over her head, and everybody that's in front of her, that's looking at her, has to make a where did it go? Really? This is not supposed to be this complicated. Get D&D Beyond, ladies and gentlemen, so you too can spend the exact same amount of time trying to find how to figure out your next turn. As an action, each creature within 30 feet of you that can see you must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. The DC is 14, or be frightened of me until the end of their next turn. Or my next turn, excuse me.
There goes our D&D Beyond sponsorship. Thanks, Kelsey.
Yeah. All right.
We don't have any.
2 of them passed, and 2 of them failed.
Okay. Well then,
All
2
right.
of them cannot move any closer to me while I'm standing in the door.
Okay.
I will
All right.
cast Aura of Vitality again.
Aura of Vitality. Gotcha. Anybody else take any actions? Or
Daisy cast
Maybe
Shield
I'll
of
take
Faith
it
on
now.
herself.
Ooh.
okay. Okay. Then I would like everyone to roll initiative. Let me
Gosh.
figure
Let's
out
go.
where these monster stat blocks are.
Maybe I can do better this time.
Yeah. Let's hope not.
Let's hope not.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, I don't know if I.
I don't know why it did that. Ignore that.
Okay. Let's do
Heyo!
that one. Oof. Not great.
Got a
And
natural 20 on that one. That 20's natural.
Oh no!
yeah, buddy.
What a bunch of weirdos!
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
right.
Where,
I love
Caden?
you, weirdo. I love you, weirdos. You guys are great.
Okay. And
That natural home birth 20.
ooh. Okay. Let's see. Uh,
And the birthing tub and all. It was a
Birthing
water
tub?
birth.
That nat 20's got that birthing tub in the living room.
all right. So we got 25 to 20.
Oh, sorry. Yes, 22.
20.
Okay. Zeb, Inaka. Oof. Hard hitters going first. All
Makes
right.
up for last round.
15 to 20.
16.
17.
16.
Okay, so we got Scorn and Grace, or Scorn and Daisy both have 16. I thought I heard 16 twice, but
Yeah.
Amru, you said 17, right?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, Scorn and Daisy, what's your dex?
16.
Okay.
17.
Okay, Daisy. Then Scorn. Then that one.
Yeah, then that one.
And that's all of you guys, isn't it? Okay, so they go last this time. All right, excellent.
Number
Zeb,
2 work
top of the
for?
initiative. What are you doing?
My best. I
Yeah.
am gonna. I'm small again.
No,
Oh
you're
my-
not.
Thank you. I
I'm
appreciate
fixing it, guys.
it. me, why am I so tiny? Anyway,
I have to stop clicking things.
I am going to walk up. That's right. Walk up to this person.
Okay.
And yeah,
Okay.
go for some slishy slashies, you know?
Some slishy slashies.
You
Yeah.
heard it.
Alrighty.
You
I
heard
wish
it.
I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, all right. Here we go. I wanna. Yeah, we'll test it. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does not hit.
Okay, good to know. All right, so I'll miss, and I say, "Ooh, fasted." That one rolled out, so I'm gonna use a different thing. There we go.
As you miss the first strike with your you're attacking with a sword, correct?
Sure am.
You see this being just kind of like slam its fist into the broadside of your blade and smack it out of its way.
Again, it stands. Ooh, fasty. All right, does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Perfect. Then that's going to be... Ooh, I'm going to dump a smite in it, but I already have improved smite, so that's going to be 3d8.
Okay.
Alrighty. 16. So that's going to be 18 points of damage.
Okay, 18.
And then, as a bonus action, I will use the Aura of Vitality to heal myself, because I am missing 1 HP, so I might as well. Boom.
Sure.
I'm up.
Excellent. Okay. Inaka, what are you doing?
Can I get through the doorway with everybody standing right there?
I definitely moved in for what it's worth. I don't know if it was like...
Yeah, I would say you'd be able to get through the doorway, though.
Okay. Then I want to try to get in the doorway, reach up, and then run along the wall, and then drop behind this person and wrap one arm around him. I want to grapple check, essentially.
Absolutely. Okay. And which one are you grappling?
Why do I keep trying to grab it from the StreamYard? I move right there.
Okay.
It's like
excellent.
I get through the doorway, I wrap one hand up, and instead of trying to run any further, I just run along the wall, Prince of Persia style, and then drop behind this person.
Okay. All right. Excellent. So, as you do that, what is your athletics check?
Athletics. That is a natural 20 plus 6.
Let's
It rolled
go.
a natural 1.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
They are.
It is grappled.
Cool. Well, its feet is dangling 3 feet above the ground. Just
Yeah.
that is my turn.
Absolutely. Okay. Excellent. Anwu.
Anwu is he gets a little tired. Haste wore off, so he's a little tired. He jumps into this room.
Oh, haste wore off.
Yes, it did. Has more than a minute passed?
Since the last fight?
Since I cast it, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. Then he is just. What does he want to do? I kind of want to help out my friends. I don't know what's the best here. I think I'm just going to. Yeah, this is rough. I will cast guidance on Daisy. I'll just concentrate on this. I touch Daisy and say, "Okay, I got us this far. You can get us the rest of the way." And I just tap her on the shoulder and cast a guidance. Just it's like a little brace that goes like under her armor. It just like lifts her up a little bit. Gives her a little pep in her step, I guess.
Okay.
And I think I'll concentrate on this. I think I'll just stay. Can I maybe look around the room and see if there's any other exits? Is this the final room, or is there another?
There is another door at the far end. You see that this room and well, actually, I'll talk more about that when combat is over. But yes, there is a door at the far end.
I think I'll just move around to cover that door. Just get by that door in that doorway. Kind of cover that.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Daisy, as Anwu leaves to cover that door, what are you doing? Daisy? Oh, you're muted, I think.
Not going to be the last time.
No.
Roughly how far apart are these 3 purple boys?
I mean, they're all within about 15 feet.
Okay, she's gonna cast Cloud of Daggers. Yeah, there's literally nothing else I can do. She's gonna cast Cloud of Daggers. She's going to cast it at 4th level.
Put it in a blender.
Can I can't do that. Cool! And she's going to center it on that very last one. Why does it never... Whatever. Anyway, she cast it right here. I don't know why it always casts for damage instead of casting... Oh, because you don't... No, there is no save. You just walk through there and automatically take all of that damage. If it starts its turn in there, it automatically takes 22 points of slashing damage. And if it enters that area, it will take 22 points of slashing damage.
Okay, all right, and that takes that whole area?
It will take this area. If I can hit 2 of them at once, I will. If not, then I'm going to hit the one furthest on, furthest from them.
This one?
Nope.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. All right. And what is I did not see when I looked at it. What is the
range?
Oh, it's a 5-foot cube. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yes. Unfortunately, that will only be able to hit one. So
that's what I figured.
Here, excellent. Okay, and that's 22. Wow. That one is not only bloodied, but he's
that's gnarly.
Rough, dude. He's rough. Woo! Okay.
Do I have anything else? Bonus actions. I'm going to cast a bardic inspiration on Scorn. Which means you get 1d10 inspiration die at your choice.
I'll take it.
Okay, excellent. All right, then that does bring us to Scorn, actually. So, Scorn, what are you doing?
A little bit of thunder and lightning.
So I'm going to throw a sonic grenade followed by a lightning grenade. So first
Excellent.
one, all 3 in the back need to take a con save.
Con save, not their strongest suit. Oof.
Ooh. Tell me more.
I assume a 12 fails?
Yep.
They all failed then.
Okay, cool. And they're all
3 of them rolled under a 12.
And they're
all deafened? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled
Thunder,
all my
clap, and
d6s
crash.
are all 6s. So 18. 18 thunder damage.
Did you just roll satanic thunder damage?
Yeah. Yes.
And then there's lightning. So now they have to make a dex save.
All right. So the one that Daisy damage just goes down. It just the energy in the air just causes his ears to explode. You just see blood pouring out as he stumbles, does a couple of turns, looks around, and then just falls backwards. His head just kind of this sack of mush where the thunder damage has taken hold. The other 2, let's see what they got
Dex save
for those saves. One rolled really poorly. The other one rolled maybe well enough. Does an 18 pass?
18 just passes.
Okay. All right. So
that one takes half damage.
Okay. Got it.
And and so 8, 15, So that would be 17 damage and then half for that one.
Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, wait a second. Half of 17, that's going to be 8. Oof. Oof. The other goes down, and the third is barely standing.
That's my turn.
Okay, guys, we really can't kill all of
Thunderclap for
these
days.
guys. We really have to keep some of these ones alive.
Hey, I've got one in a chokehold. Chill out.
You're the one who threw the daggers.
I didn't know they were that squishy.
If they squishy, they don't know enough.
Honestly,
I mean, mages might disagree with you.
Challenge me to a
That
fight.
said,
I'm sorry, but these wizards are in fact late.
that said, we've got Daisy, Scorn. Ooh, this. Oh man, he got to use his action to try and break that grapple. Break that grapple. Which will not break the grapple. I do not believe.
That body.
It's an opposed strength check, right?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll athletics again. I really doubt it, but we'll see.
That's a dirty 20.
14. He is still grappled. That brings us to this one's turn. Grace. This one is going to look at the one door that Anwu's got. Look at the other door. Actually, nobody's still standing by this door, correct? You guys are both on. Zeb and Anaka are on this one. And Daisy,
I mean, it
are you
really
still?
depends.
Daisy is still standing by that door. She uses mostly ranged spells.
And Scorn. Okay.
And it does depend, like how close.
I just threw from the doorway.
How close am I to the door by being next to this person? Just so I can get a.
I mean, well, realistically, you'd probably still be within the melee range of that door. This one drops its weapon and just holds up his hands and drops to his knees. Actually, he will place his hands behind his head.
No survivors. No survivors. Scorched earth. No survivors. Scorched earth.
No.
I'm joking.
The Geneva Convention. Oh no.
Okay.
That's a checklist, my friend.
Zeb,
Like a Geneva.
Zeb, that does bring us back to you.
I bring it to my turn.
It is your turn again. Top of the initiative order, as you guys have laid waste to this group.
Oh boy. Can I cast this at second level? I can.
You can certainly try.
I'm going to use, because obviously the person in Anaka's arms is fighting back still, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to cast at second level because it's what I have. Wait, no. Can I? No, I don't think the level of it actually matters. Oh, actually, no, it does. But it only affects other Okay, I'm going to cast Command at first level and just say cease.
Okay, all right. Let's... Ooh! What is your spell save DC?
I'm so sorry. Ignore that.
I'd say
No.
It's a 14.
He fails. He stops. Okay, that brings us to Anaka. Anaka, what are you doing as this being just stops?
She's still got one arm around her. Goes, shh, it's okay. It'll all be over soon. And she just keeps squeezing.
Okay.
I'm so jealous.
Anwu. Back to you, buddy.
Yes. I look at this last one. Oh, can I like discern who this is? Like maybe like rank or ability? Like, and I know that this guy's our messenger, but like, who is this last guy? Who is this last guy up? Who's like giving up? Because like I don't want to. I don't know. I don't want to leave him alive, but I don't want to kill him.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an intelligence or wisdom check. They'll give you different sets of information, but either would apply.
Just flat intelligence.
Well, I would accept investigation. I would accept even history, perhaps.
I will do investigation, not at advantage, because that would imply that I'm getting up really close to them, and I don't want to do that.
Okay.
I don't know what that is. Did I just get a nat 20? I think I did. Okay, cool.
Ayo.
The investigation. 28 total.
28. That's what I was about to ask. Okay, a 28 total investigation. This guy he's gonna take messages to other agents. Like he's quick and he's sneaky. He's not crazy high ranking, but he's in this kind of what you notice to be a planning room. He's here to get plans and then carry them out across to whatever agents there are throughout. Oh, and you also notice it's a were-rat.
A were-rat.
He's elven, but you notice some of the tendencies and the features of this is he's a were-rat.
Not exactly pure.
Cool. Anu doesn't feel great about this, but he is going to cast a Thorn Whip on him. He gets out his Omni tool and like starts spinning it with this crackling energy and just like
Oh, straight up Thorn Whip. Oh, it's so badass.
Okay.
Like electricity light whips this guy.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I believe, yeah, that's range.
And actually, this would be at advantage because he has effectively laid himself prone, accepting whatever comes to him.
Sweet.
He just figured it would be mercy and not a thorn whip.
Well, that's still not great. That's 15 to hit.
A 15 hits. A 15 hits. And I'm not even going to make you roll damage on that one. As you kind of in your hands get this Omni tool ready with a crackling energy in sort of this form of a vine bearing thorns all down it. You swing. As you do, the electricity extends outward, wraps around the neck of this creature that just laid himself before you. And as you pull, the thorns digging in spin his head. The friction, the torsion of the pull, ripping it from its body. The arms drop. And forward he falls, bleeding out of where was his head.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That I cannot bring back.
Which brings us to Daisy.
Okay, they're all dead. That one is being grappled.
Save that one. Save that one.
Well, it's not like we have a choice now. Really, it seems like we are at least reliably out of combat for the moment. And she's just gonna try and talk to the elf being held.
Okay. As you do, you take in the sights around you. This is a planning central. You see notes and correspondence on the table. You see maps with strategic markings along the walls. A chest that, as you open it, you see has magical communication implements. What do you say to this being?
Are you the elf in purple we've been seeing everywhere?
It looks at you. And spits at you. Zeb, command only lasts for 1 round, correct?
Absolutely.
It then uses its action to try and break the grapple. That does not. It does not break. It attempts to break the grapple. And Inaka, you were able to tighten your grip back in. Daisy. Then another 6 seconds will go by as you say what, or you do what in response to this.
Daisy is
And
going...
anybody else who wants to interject also.
Just as they're fighting, as a quick side, and Aka's goes, not anywhere, you don't. She's just moving as she has to. Go ahead.
I keep on clicking on things. Ignore the clicking things that I am doing. Look, there are a lot of us and one of you, and we just absolutely destroyed your buddies over there. We're going to need you to cooperate, or we're going to need your head as well.
Give me an intimidation check.
You can use guidance.
I can.
That'll
That's-
work.
Idiot. I can add 4 to anything?
Yeah,
You roll a d4.
How long does guidance
Right.
last?
I think it's
I think
concentration.
it's concentration for a minute, and you get to roll a d4.
I might as well do it then. There's no reason not to. Where's my D4? Where's my D4? Cool, 4. That's 25.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you should... What? I was reading something.
That's 25 total.
Excellent. Okay. He begins to... He stops again. I do not know why you... I do not know who you are. But they will kill me if I do not fight until I die.
We can do so much worse than kill you if you try to fight until
you
die.
really cannot. You do not understand. I see what you have done. They will do worse.
Well, then maybe we can
Or-
get you out of the city then.
Ooh. Yeah, hey, Scorn. Batter up.
Anaka, remove his pants.
What? Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, yo!
I'm sorry. What? No.
No. You said that no matter what I do, it will be worse. That means I can get creative. Pants down. Ready.
She just grins and rips.
Pants down.
No!
Yeah, this is going to sting a little bit.
So he's just going to just inject him on the butt cheek with truth serum.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
No,
Right.
no more.
Yeah, not too much into hey.
That's
Okay,
fine.
that's good.
That's fine.
Is there a save attached to this?
That for the truth serum, it would be wisdom save. No, sorry,
Okay.
no, that is con because it's a poison.
Oh, better. Okay. And what is your DC?
17.
Okay. All right. Okay. Ask away.
Were you just listening in on my little meeting that I had with the Chancellor?
Yes. Nothing gets past you.
Great. I just wanted to make sure it was you directly and not one of the ones we just fucking beheaded.
Patience, little one. Patience.
I'm sorry. He's just really annoying.
Oh,
It is a little
absolutely.
I had to deal with so much just to catch and pants you, and now you're being annoying. This isn't what I signed up for.
What did we sign up for?
I need to know exactly who you were taking that information to.
He kind of looks around. Are you serious?
Oh my god! I'm gonna kill this guy.
Were you taking it to Vesna Marwin?
No. I do not
Then
know
yes, we're
Mr.
serious.
Wait, where was he? I don't remember how to pronounce the last name.
Were
but
you
I'm gonna
taking
say,
it to Aviv Karpelinos?
There you go.
Yes. Now. let
Okay,
me
so Vesna
out of
Marwin, you
here.
done piece of... I'm getting annoyed.
Patience.
Somebody might have to take this over.
Patience. Look, you're gonna die. That's how this
Guys,
works.
I just thought of a thing.
What's the thing, Daisy?
Who is Aviv Karpelinos? Describe the person in detail.
Oh, that's a great question.
Physically.
He would describe someone who looks. I mean, actually, yeah, he would describe someone who, without like a hood always pulled up, and something typically to cover their face. But what description you do get matches like the eyes, the hair color. Some of the facial features that he was able to make out, it would match Vesna Marwin.
Vesna Marwin is not the one we're looking for. I think it's Vesna's mother.
Oh.
I mean, can I still kill Vesna?
I don't.
Oh, should I not? I'm sorry.
I'm not sure. We're gonna have to figure that one out a little down the road. But I feel like that's a pretty good assumption I just had there, according to this letter in my pocket that I am now remembering none of you have read. Beside the point, I don't know how much more we can get out of this guy. We should probably ask before we are found.
Question for you. What's your name? I don't want you to die nameless.
As you ask him, you hear the door. Something, a key, the doorknob jiggling. Somebody's trying to open the door that Anwu was just standing at. He says, Company 73, 432.
Well, mercy is between you and your gods. It's my honor to arrange that meeting. He'll pull out his golden dagger with Amara's symbol on it and just like slowly bury it in his heart.
Daisy turns herself into one of the rare rats.
Okay. You see his eyes close as he as he accepts death. As he said, what would happen to him is worse than what you all just did.
You don't think they're turning him into whatever that is, do you?
I sure as shit hope not. This thing is ugly as hell.
Oh, dang.
She's used to looking pink and pretty, okay?
As that happens, let me just... Actually...
Do you want this to
you
be...
see the door open. You see the door open, and I'm pulling you guys out of there for a second so I can repopulate from the GM layer.
Can I hide real quick? Can I just lay on the ground and pretend to be a suit of armor?
I wish, but no. I don't actually wish because I think this is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
Daisy is actually gonna flop herself on top of one of the dead rats and look dead.
Can I search? Can I loot this body?
Loot that body!
Well, the door just opened, revealing, and that's what I'm.
Okay,
sorry,
okay, gotcha. No, you're good.
Populating some things. Anwu, immediately you get shoved past by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 figures that storm into this room. The one standing at the back, of which you've seen before. Her hood now down. You see Vesna Marwin. What? What do you all do? Let me also just go ahead and
Do we get a reaction? Is that what you're saying, or are we going into like keep initiative, or?
If the intent is to, you know what? I mean, yeah, they're not. I was gonna try and offer a bit like a minute of time to try and talk it out, but they're not gonna try and talk it out. It doesn't matter.
Vesna,
go ahead and roll initiative.
where is your mother?
Oh my god.
She's gonna be like visiting the fruit valleys. Roll initiative. Oh boy.
Mm-hmm. I got a purple die for Vesna, a red die for the well, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna tell you what they all are.
Yeah. We're good.
Thanks.
Okay.
Hey, remember that Anwu, Daisy, and Scorn, you guys have 10 extra HP. Remember that.
And also, your max HP goes up by 10.
Yes, correct.
Temporary hit points.
Okay. All right. Oh, 20 to 25. Anyone?
Oh, wait.
23.
Oh, rolling.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh my god. I'm getting nervous.
All right. 15 to 20.
16.
And 15.
Guys.
14.
Guys.
12.
Amu, was that you that said 12?
12, yep.
All right. 5 to 10. Did you say 7? You're muted.
7.
Okay. Inaka, remind me what yours was.
14.
14. Okay, so. How are you? Okay. And let's see.
Out of curiosity, how many rounds had it been since the last combat? Since we sort of left, but also sort of didn't, because you mentioned 6.
I mean, it would have been a minute. I was gonna keep that, and then I was just like, not worth it at this point.
Okay.
So it would have been just based on the conversation, the killing of the guy, looking around the room. It would have been at least a minute that's kind of gone by. All right, so. Okay. Excellent. Okay. That the top of the initiative this time is going to be Daisy. Daisy, as these figures stream in, like roughing past Onwu, kind of shoving him out of the way as they do. What are you doing as I share the screen?
Daisy is gonna cast. How many of these are there? Okay, so the super scary looking one with the red Loki horns is gonna get a Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, all right.
She has to save a DC 18. Oh, sorry, 17.
Natural 18.
Fuck her. She still takes half damage, which is at 4th level.
There's been a lot of F-bombs from you.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
What's that about, Daisy?
Daisy's mad. Damn!
Daisy's had a hard day. Normally that would be 29 damage, and she instead is going to take 14.
Still.
Okay.
Good out the gate, and as her bonus action, she is able to use cantrip, and she actually cannot use cantrip because she only has spells. Instead, she's gonna use Bardic Inspiration, and she's gonna use it on Woo. Sorry, I didn't hear you in time. I can't give it. I can give it to Zeb. Sure, take it.
And
Okay.
what is it? Is
All right,
that
anything else?
8 or a
Daisy.
D10?
A D10.
Perfect.
Anything else on your turn, Daisy?
That is all I got.
Zeb, that's to you then.
He'll get up and sort of pocket his blade, and as he reaches in, he'll sort of look over at Scorn and smirk, and he's just going to pull out both of the bombs, and he's going to throw the teleportation one to be literally right by Vesna, and then I'm just going to spike down the anti-magic field.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Let's get silly.
Okay.
Let's get silly.
What is the radius on the anti-magic field?
It's 15 feet.
Okay.
All right.
Radius. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so you are down here next to. Well, that puts you in melee range of a lot of people.
It does, and it also, I'm assuming, takes away my shield. So you can hit me now.
Okay. All right. Anything else on your turn, Zeb? I think that's basically that'd basically be it, right?
Yeah, that really does it.
Yeah, it sure does. Wow. Dang. Okay. However, you know, dang. These two are gonna have to move outside of your anti-magic field, which means that you can have an opportunity attack on one of them if you so choose.
I will.
Which one? The one that went up or the one that went to the left?
The one that moved towards Anwu.
Okay,
Respect.
got it.
Okay. I'm anxious. I don't know what I dropped my D20. There it is. Okay. Boop.
It's like the most calm panic I've ever heard.
Where's my D20?
Where's my D20? I'm scared. Okay. Wait, I need to go over here so I can use one of these. Yes. All right. Does an 18 hit?
18 does hit. Yep.
Perfect. I'm gonna dump a second level smite into this, so it's a total of 4d8, if I'm not mistaken. No, technically that last one should have been more because it's 2d8 per smite. So I think it's, oh god, 1d8 regular, coming right up. Start there. Okay, so that's 8.
How big is this room?
Scorn, no.
Why are you and Daisy asking that question so much? This
What are you trying to do?
These barrels.
It would realistically, it's going to be easier for you to just say, "Can I like, you know, what?" Just describe what you're trying to do, and then I'll just say, you know.
I was incorrect about the anti-magic bomb. It's not 15, it's 30.
30.
30-foot radius?
Mm-hmm.
30-foot radius?
I tried to make it closer to them. I thought 15. I already threw it down.
If it's 30 foot, I'm sorry, Zeb. I don't. Well, nah. They still will. They'll still move away. Because
okay.
I don't know that they know how wide it is.
Well, also, I can't use smite.
Magic.
Right. Just to be,
I mean,
I don't know how that works.
It's magic.
Right.
Right.
I just being fair enough. Well, then in that case, 8 damage. Let's brawl this out. It was going to be 30, but you know, let's brawl this out. It's okay. I can give myself a spell slap back at least.
Just look at Divine Smite, because that's going to be a real thing in this battle. So you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can expend one. Yeah, one. It's not a spell, but it is magical.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Anti-magic.
Perfect.
Dang.
Kevin, roll a d4. That's how many rounds it lasts.
Ooh. Well, oh no. Ah! That one went way over there. I got 2 overzealous. I'm sorry. 3.
And you said it was 8 damage?
Yes, 8 damage.
Okay.
Is my key covered under that blanket?
Key is not magical, no.
Okay, good.
No. However, I don't know if Daisy and Amma will be able to cast.
I was just looking at that.
Yeah, let's.
I will not be able to do much but melee, but it's okay because Daisy can still melee.
Score.
Yeah, that was
To be fair, I gave him that bomb for something else, not in this fight.
I was going to say, it was a great idea. It might have shot you in the foot.
Scorn.
What?
Just hit me.
Okay.
Everyone out.
As Zeb, you come to the end of your turn. They begin to split off. actually, only the one does. This guy's gonna stay where he is. Because I was kind of under that impression it was gonna be 15-foot radius. He stays where he is. The other guy goes off. They can't really do much of anything. Let's see. Let's do a. We're gonna have 2 attacks on Onwu and 1 on Zeb. With, actually, no. These have multi-attack. They're gonna take. So it's gonna be 4 on Onwu and 2 on Zeb. So let's do. First guy misses Onwu entirely with both attacks. The second guy rolls a natural 18 and a natural 20. So let's go ahead and roll that damage. Ooh, horrible damage, but hey, that's what it is. So it's gonna be 5 on the first attack with a dagger, 5 piercing damage on you, Onwu, and then 6 plus 2, so 8 damage on the second. And that's gonna be piercing. As you just the first guy tries to shank at you, and just he's scared. He thought he was gonna be able to cast. He misses entirely. The second guy, stealing himself, just comes overhand, bam, bam, into your shoulder. That's gonna bring us to. Oh no, I didn't roll against Zeb. Zeb, 1 natural 20 against you, and 1 that won't hit at all. That's gonna be.
AC is at 18, by the way.
Yeah, well, the other one was a 2. So that's, what did I just say? Oh man, it's 3 plus 2 plus something. I don't remember what that first roll was. I think it was a 1. So we'll go with 6 piercing damage to you. As that will bring us to Inaka. Inaka, what are you doing?
All right. Do I see these ones over here ganging up on Onwu?
You do.
Okay.
That one's actually going to be a little further over now.
Just how crass is she? Can I throw the body at the 2 of them?
You can.
Cool.
It's not magic.
Nope.
That's a weird type of magic, if that's magic.
I cast Yeet.
Yeet that body!
Why do you do that to me? That is just rude. 2 plus. What plus should I use for this? But an improvised weapon, I guess. What plus does 1 add to Yeet Bodius?
Strength.
Okay. Well, and that is a 16.
16 to hit. And which one are you aiming at? One of these guys?
I mean, it's a fairly large body. She'll put 1 hand on the back of the neck, 1 hand on the ass, and just flunk like a log.
Okay, so are you attempting to knock them prone or deal damage?
I'm trying to knock both of them prone.
Okay, excellent. I'd say you could hit them both with the body. And let's see. They're going to I'll give them yeah, I'll roll a save for both of them against your strength. Yours was 16? Is that correct? Was 16 for your check? Okay.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're good. One succeeded. 1 gets hit with the feet of the body and stands his ground. The other takes the brunt of it and falls prone.
Would a plus 4 alter that and make him fail it?
Do you have a reaction that adds plus 4?
Yes, I do.
You're not quite sure, but
I'll toss it
worth
on.
a shot? Sure.
I'll toss it on. Flash of Genius, which basically just makes I just kick the guy in the shin while he's right there, get down, get down.
Okay, all right. They both then are prone, and that's probably not prone, but that's what I'm using for right now. They both fall prone with this dead body on top of them.
Cool.
Darn it. This guy. Oh, what? Do you have anything else on your turn?
Yeah, that's just 1 attack. Next attack.
Oh, right.
The dude right next to Anru gets a knee to the face.
Ooh!
She doesn't have to lift her leg for it. She's just tall enough to put her knee in his face.
Bam.
Just goes to resting.
You mean this guy?
No. How do I do the thing? Do the thing.
Okay.
Do the thing.
So they are both prone. So
She kneels on his face.
I was gonna say, but wouldn't that just be an attack at advantage?
Yeah.
No,
if they're
absolutely.
prone, melee is at advantage.
Yep.
No.
Kill them all.
Why doesn't this stupid
In
thing
my
want
head,
to
I
think?
was like, well, wouldn't she need to go prone? But she wouldn't. She just literally kneel on his face.
She spider crawls over to him. Oh god, that'd be so terrifying.
The big spoon.
No, she's trying. The dude on the right side of Anmu, the one that's like all up against the wall. I keep trying to
This
ping
guy?
over here. It's not letting. No, the other one.
Okay, that was the one. I thought I just pinged that guy.
I did not see that. I saw you ping the
That's
dude
cool.
over here in the red. Anyway,
I may have just not done it. I thought I had, possibly not.
dude, I'm blind as hell. You probably did, and I just didn't see it.
Okay, so kneeling on this
strike.
guy's face.
9, 10, 11. That's a 21 to hit.
A 21 hits.
Cool.
21.
21. Where did my d8s go? There you are. Oh, max damage. I love that. Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11.
Woo!
11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, all right.
And bonus action, I am going to patient defense. That way, if he tries to take a swing at me on his turn, I can dodge.
Okay. All right, and he is at this point bloodied. Just so you know.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Then this one. Holy night. You really did handicap this one.
Good.
That's just gonna be, I guess.
Look, just letting.
Yes.
Sorry, not
dagger.
for magic users, but hey, get all the hits in that we can.
And a 17 misses you, Zeb.
Sure
So he comes down to attack and misses. Then that's all he's got. Anwu, go ahead.
Oh boy. Oh, this is terrible. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and realistically, I'm gonna say that anti-magic field takes up the entire room, because even if that table is 5 feet across, like it's only another really like maybe 10 feet on either side of it.
Yeah.
So,
How many rounds is that going for?
3, and we're not even done with 1.
Yep.
Okay. 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 Anwu
Sorry, not sorry.
Anwu gets so scared for his life. Like, all these people rush in. He's like, oh no, I'll use a big spell on them. He goes to use this spell, and it like, he just notices that nothing is working. So he goes primal. He takes.
All
he
right.
never uses these, but he flicks 2 blades out from his gauntlets, and he just goes crazy.
Yeah.
You just Assassin's Creed that stuff?
I Assassin's Creed that, bro. I Assassin's Creed.
Yeah.
Love it.
All right, let's go. Who are you attacking?
I guess the guys that are prone next to me. I'm gonna
Excellent.
shoot one with the crossbow, and then I'll stab one with the little gauntlet.
Do you have 2 attacks?
I do have multi-attack. I just don't use it because my spells are better.
All right. Let's see those attacks, buddy.
Okay, okay. I'm gonna roll this first one as the crossbow, just like shoot this guy on the ground. Ooh, that is going to be a 16 plus 7, 23.
That hits.
With this crossbow, do you want me to roll damage on this guy?
Yeah.
Or just damage now? Sweet. 5 damage. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 damage. Just boom, pop this guy. Okay. All right.
Okay.
And then I'll go down and just go and stab this other guy with
Just
blade.
panic stabbing this guy. That would be even more terrifying. That would be
And
even more terrifying.
that one is a 9. So that one don't look great.
A 9 does not hit.
Yeah, that's
Apologies.
no, that's all right. I'm not used to making melee attacks.
All right.
Hold on. What can I do? Hold on. I might have some bonus action tricks I can do. Oh, for some reason I have 2 weapon fighting. I think that comes from the gauntlet armors that I have. Which means I can do a bonus action attack with the blade again. I can try.
Sure. Wait. Two weapon fighting. I think you can attack with your offhand if you're you were holding a crossbow in one hand, right?
Yeah.
Crossbow in one hand, dagger in the other. You have to be attacking with your offhand only if you have a finesse weapon, I think, in your main hand. So unfortunately, I don't think that 2 weapon fighting applies here.
Oh, I think you might be wrong.
That is correct, unfortunately.
All right.
All right.
Well, then I think that's about all I can do.
I only say that because I love 2 weapon fighting, so I've made several characters with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how much fighting stuff Anu has that he just isn't very efficient.
Yeah.
He's
Love that.
fighter.
Love that for him.
But
Okay.
it kind of helps.
Let's do this.
Are these guys prone? Can I run away from them?
Yes.
I don't know where else I would really run. I think I would just.
I mean, I
run.
believe they can still take opportunity attacks, but I think they'd be at disadvantage.
I'm just gonna. Oh shoot! Yeah, I guess.
kid.
Yeah, I'll just kind of run back here.
Okay, so that is for those two.
That's mine.
A 19 to hit and a. Oh wait, no. Sorry, no, that was a disadvantage, not advantage.
Yeah.
That was a 7 to hit and this guy 14 to hit.
No.
For some reason, I just automatically went to advantage. That is not the case. Okay, all right. Both of those miss. Let's see. Then this guy's going to move in toward Inaka. This guy's going to move in toward Zeb. And this guy is going to move toward Daisy. All of them are going to take attacks. Inaka, that is a natural 3 against you. A natural 13 plus...
If it's at least +2, it hits.
Really?
Yep. Armor class is 15.
Oh, no, sorry. Oh, wait, yeah, that's multi-attack. It is +5. So, that one does hit. Let's do... It's going to be 12 damage. 12 piercing damages. Slashing damage. 12 slashing damage as he takes his great sword, just tries to slash across your body.
Wow.
Zeb, one misses you. The other attack is a natural 18 plus 5. So that is going to be 9 damage against you. And then Daisy, dirty 20 and a 12.
Yeah, that filthy, dirty, twisted little 20 hits me, but the 12 does not.
All right, that's going to be 8 slashing damage to you. Scorn.
Right over.
What
Glad
are
I
you
had
doing
8
as,
on me.
as
Is it-
these, moving
Does the
toward you all?
aid do the temporary hit points from aid still apply, or does that magic?
Yeah.
fade?
Ooh.
Mm.
Well, that's 8 hours, so I don't know how that works.
Do they wait 8 hours for the kids?
Yeah, can they come back after the...
It was cast before the anti-magic field went up,
Sure was.
and the duration is instantaneous on aid.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, it was done, and now you just have the hit points. It's not.
Okay,
It's
cool.
not like lingering magic at this point. It's just you have the hit points.
Okay, cool. I appreciate you for that. Thank you.
Yeah, well. Okay, Scorn, brings us to you.
Okay. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Your gear's no longer magic, so watch it all rust.
And I'm going to toss 2 rust grenades. And one is going to land in this group, and one is going to land. I don't know if it will hit the imp, but it's going to do that, and they all have to make dex saves.
Okay, all right. So that's what, 6 dex saves?
Yep.
Okay, let's see.
Man, Scorn's
What's the
utility is
DC on that?
insane.
17.
Okay, so
Oh, wait,
1
sorry.
out of
18
4
now.
has,
I forgot we leveled up.
1 out of 4 has passed. 2 out of 6 have passed, and that's gonna be one from each group.
Everyone that's failed, their metal armor and weapons are gone.
Okay.
What?
Instantaneous. Holy
If they were magic, they wouldn't have an effect, but the anti-magic took all magical effects away.
No.
Their gear is nothing.
Excellent. Okay, so these wraiths here that are in the dark, hoods and stuff, their gear is gone. This guy's gear is gone, and this guy's gear is gone. So, all but this guy, and this guy. Actually, he doesn't have metal armor anyway. So really, all but those two. The one next to Naka and the one next to Daisy. None of them have any gear. Wow.
You wanted melee, go for it.
That's powerful. Dang.
It's
Nice.
just a
Good
room of
play.
people punching the crap out of each other.
Good play though.
That's wild.
All right.
Thankfully, there's all anti-magic.
Anything else on your turn, Scorn?
I threw my 2 grenades. I can't do anything else.
Okay. Vesna is going to dash, and she will leave the room. Zeb, you do not get an opportunity attack because.
I know.
Yep. I just wanted to gloat a little bit. That's all. She leaves the room. That brings us back to Daisy at the top of the round.
You know what would be really nice right now if I could dimension door after her. It'd be so nice if I could dimension door after her, but I can't do that. It's actually not time for fisticuffs. It is in fact time for dual action attack with my daggers on the guy directly in front of me, which is a 24 and a 15 to hit.
24 hits. The 15 does not.
Which is a total of 5 powerful damage right there.
Okay. Okay. All right. 5 piercing as you stab into a chink in this guy's armor. Anything else on your turn?
I have a bonus action, and all of them are
magic.
Fuck, what's the word? Yeah, they're all magic. I do have movement though. I have movement, and will take an attack of opportunity, but it's fine. I'm going to slide under the table and go after Vesna.
Okay. So you do have, well, let's see. Yeah, this guy's going to go ahead and take an opportunity attack against you. And you're sliding under the table, correct?
Yep.
Which puts you in a prone state. That is
It will do that.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That'll do that. Yup.
For another 12. No. Wait, no. Sorry. Yes, another 12 slashing.
Gotcha.
As you kind of slide under, he just kind of digs the sword down into your into your side, and as you're sliding, it just kind of pulls the sword through.
Oh!
Yeah. Zeb, that's to you.
I am also just going to look to Scorn, give him a little head nod. I'm going to run on out and move my full movement, which I don't know how fast she is, but I have, like I said, 40 feet of movement speed. So I'll move that full. Is she within 60 feet of me, and I am now out of that anti-magic field?
Well, let me see something really quick.
Is she within to where I can yell a command to give her a nice hefty fall?
That was, let's see.
I'm sorry, what?
It's all right. We got this, Daisy.
Yeah, sorry.
You got any more of those
Give me a
anti-magic bombs?
You want more?
Yeah, right?
You want more of
There we
those?
go.
I just love that. Panic stab, dude.
There you go. You
This
see
is the
her
room you
in the
want to use
center-
that on.
You see her in the center of a circle. The circle is glowing at this point. Zeb, as you approach, you bounce off a barrier. Warning. Oh, wait. Whoops. Sorry. There you go. That's what you just came into.
Is Daisy there?
You bounce off a barrier at that circle. Is there anything that you were doing?
Is Daisy there yet?
Am I able to cast?
Daisy would not be there yet.
Am I able?
Oh, what? Oh, wait. No, wait, yeah. Daisy, you just went and said you were... Did you use an action, Daisy, on your turn?
Yes, I used
Okay.
an action for 2 attacks.
Then you are at the door. You can see in here. You are not, like, in the room.
I can't do jack shit then yet, unless I go into the room. Especially if I just used my attack. So I don't have any actions, and this is not my turn, so, yeah.
Actually, yeah, Zeb, at this point, you hear the door closing behind you. Are you doing anything?
Is it? Wait, like, so I look and like, Daisy's on the other side.
Daisy's on the other side. The door just is closing.
Daisy can't take an action to stop it with, like, she still has movement. It didn't take all 30 feet of movement to get across the room, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because we chased after her down something, and I have a little more. I was 1 closer and 2 have more movement speed than you.
Yep.
I just looked at Daisy and there's a moment where you almost think it's fear, but then you just see him nod to you. Get through it. And then I will just attempt to attack, I guess, this thing if I'm able to.
Sure.
I mean, or can I discern what this is and if I would even be able to?
I mean, it's magical. You do not guess that it would really do anything to attack it.
So you're saying I'm not smart enough? That'd be okay if I'm not. Gotcha. Well, I
mean, like you basically it's a magical force field. Attacking it really isn't. Yeah, it's not going to do much.
Okay. Then I'm just going to pull out my holy symbol and sort of hold it up against the portal wall or the warding shield, and I'm just going to, with all my might, just sort of like pray that I am still in the correct heart when it comes to Amara, and I will look at Vesna, and I will just, with a scathing remark, say that you give Imranath a bad name.
Okay. All right. Let's go back over to our other guys.
I'm sorry.
The door shuts.
Dumb
shuts.
question.
Daisy, you are down here. Yes.
Dumb question, but when he set off the anti-magic grenade at her feet, did her appearance change in any way, or that's just how she looks?
That is how she looks.
Okay.
Yep, that is how she looks. It was not a dumb question, and it was not a dumb answer. That brings us to... Oh, Zeb just took his turn. These two guys are going to stand up. So let's remove those little handy-dandy counters on them. And they're going to close in around the door. So I don't want to, get too cramped in here, but they're going to close in around the door. As is this one. Zeb, I'm going to delete your token from there.
No.
Basically, I mean, again, without getting crazy, choked in on each other, they're guarding that door. Two of them are going to take attacks on Daisy, and they're unarmed attacks that both miss. Inaka, that brings us to you.
That's
you
right.
See these guys without any armor, no daggers. No, they're the one in front of you still has his armor and his sword. The one that just stabbed and slashed Daisy, he still has his stuff. That's basically it.
Fish in a barrel for a monk.
Yeah, it's true.
Can I try to brace my foot against the wall, use it to push off, and barrel through them?
I'm gonna say no, because of the way that the game game mechanics work. I understand. There's a reason they stood together like that, and that's because of the mechanic of not being able to move through enemy space.
Okay,
so unfortunately, I'm going to disallow that one.
That's fine. I'll just do a roundhouse kick, stunning strike to the one right in front of Daisy then.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Solid.
Let's see just how solid. That is a 16 to hit.
A 16 does hit. Yep.
Cool.
Woo! You did that on purpose. You did that pause on purpose.
Oh, shit. So that's 11 points of damage for the first attack.
Okay. Actually, that puts him out. He just, as you begin to bludgeon him, he goes out.
That's fine. I'll carry on the cycle, come back around and roundhouse kick the dude right next to him.
Okay.
Do you heal when you take someone out?
Oh, that is true. I almost forgot about that. So as soon as her heal connects with his head,
There is no magic.
that's not.
I don't think that's a
it's
magic
monk
thing.
ability.
Okay, awesome. I just want everybody to suffer as Daisy is suffering.
Nobody's gonna suffer an anti-magic like a bard does.
Yeah, so
I mean,
screw
the
every one of
artificer
you.
is struggling.
I checked and I was so scared because I thought for a second it would take my arcane armor like down, which would mean that Onwu could not stand up. But it is arcane powered armor, and there's like it's not technically magical armor. So I was like, oh, I won't say anything then.
Plus, I wanted you to move so you didn't get hit with the rust.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dirty 20 for 10 damage. And are you stunning striking that one?
Yes, that is a stunning strike, and it's a con
Ooh.
save if I remember correctly. Let me scroll back down to it.
Excellent.
Beat his ass. Beat his ass.
Stunning strike. So where did the stunning strike go? There you go. Con save, DC 14.
He rolled a 13. He is stunned. Gosh, I hate stunning strike. I mean, you know, in this battle, it's actually probably going to save your butts. So I don't really, you know, whatever. Great.
Hit my friends, I ring your bell.
I typically hate it though. Okay, Inaka. Anything else on your turn?
That's a good question, actually. I want to hop over this dude and land dead in the middle of all these.
Oh, I thought you already were there.
Mm-mm.
I thought that you moved on from this guy to this guy.
Oh, okay, that works too. I was talking about the dude in the red, but that's fine.
Ah, okay. I mean, I could.
No,
can
that's fine.
switch
That
it
is
up.
just dandy.
Excellent. Okay. All right. All right.
Okay, so that's my 2 attacks. Yeah, sure, why not? Bonus action, flurry of blows. That's 13 plus 7, 9, 10. That's a composite 20 for the first hit. And a
Notice you
natural
stopped
2.
calling it a dirty 20.
A nasty.
Yo!
Honestly, I've had a roll from not a roll, an image from roll 20 in my head, so I was just composite 20 because that's what I was thinking about. But okay.
Sure. Okay. All right. So the filthy 20 hits.
Dirty.
That naughty 20.
9 points of damage. Dear sweet baby Jesus.
Oh man. Okay. So 9. Okay. Excellent. That's gonna bring us to this guy.
This guy sucks.
You know, he can't do
Pretty sure he's
anything.
Pretty sure he died or something.
He's just gonna no, he's gonna come up this way and he's gonna try to make an attack on Scorn with his dagger. No, he was the one that saved over there. So he still has a dagger. He doesn't have any armor, but he has a dagger. It's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Right. Let's see.
Is this a little
Ooh, max
demon?
damage? It is not. It's just. It was the art that it had. I don't know why. I guess maybe that's a mask or something. I don't know. It's weird. I'll tell you once we're done.
Okay.
But that is max damage. That's 6 piercing as it as he runs over and puts a dagger in you. Yeah,
Dick!
not much. Yeah, basically. Which brings
Anaka's
us
head
to,
whips around. She growls.
which brings us to Onwoo.
Yeah.
On whoop whoop.
On whoop whoop. Sweet.
I love that.
On whoop
So
whoop.
we got on whoop whoop. We got Zebastallion.
Oh. We got
Little 20,
Scornaka.
20.
I'm so glad I have such a normal name right now.
Hazy Daisy.
Daisy Chain.
Daisy Chain.
Daisy
Day.
Dukes.
Daisy Duke.
I invited that. I invited
All
that.
right.
I did.
You certainly
That's my
did.
fault.
All right, guys. So Onwoo, what are you doing?
Praise me,
Yes.
Daisy.
I've been doing a deep dive into my character sheet for the melee and ranged weapon actions I can do. I found a great thing. My armor can shoot lightning, and it counts as a simple ranged weapon. So I'm gonna swing some lightning real quick, and it does a lot of damage. So I don't know why I haven't been using this.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna sling some damage, I guess, at this guy right in front of me, the little red, not the gremlin, but the guy in between me and the Naka.
No, hit the gremlin.
Hit the gremlin?
No, do whatever you want.
I'm gonna hit this beefy guy. He's kind of scaring me.
You talking about this guy here?
Wait, did you just ping him? Yeah, I think so. That guy. Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Excellent.
I am going to try to hit him.
All right. Let's roll that attack.
Okay. I get a multi-attack, so since it's 2 ranged weapons, I can... Oh, that one's cocked. That one is 18 and a nasty 20. Dirty little 20.
The 18 just barely hits.
Perfect. Then that is going to be 3d6 on this guy. Roll that here. That's 9 damage on this guy. They're just like little sparks come out and shoot him off at him.
You just tase him. I love that.
I did just tase him.
All right. 9 damage. Excellent.
There's nothing else.
Okay. All right. Then that's going to bring us to their turn. Let's see. This guy, he's going to go ahead and make his multi-attack at Inaka.
Did I get skipped?
No, Scorn, you're after these guys.
Oh, okay.
Both of those miss. This other guy, he's just gonna move around into where this guy was and just pull him out at this point. Delete him to cut off that passage to the door. This guy, he's gonna make his multi-attack on Scorn. 1 misses, 1 is a 18 plus stuff.
That hits.
Yeah. Let's see. That's gonna be 12 slashing.
And that's on me, right?
No, that was on Scorn.
About to say.
He's
The
picking on the
guy
little
missed. He missed both when he attacked you. This one last guy, he's got no gear. He's got nothing.
Good.
I guess.
Nothing but
I
his
guess he
broken
will
pride.
just roll. He tried to attack with just his bare hands, and he missed both. So that's going to bring us to Scorn. Scorn, what do you got?
So both guys in front of me are armored and got weapons, right?
Yes. Yes.
So what am I seeing with this imp dude? Is it Just
we'll say those horns are a mask, right? Because again, it's a stat block for a humanoid. I don't know why it came with horns.
okay.
So, but he just has robes on. He doesn't have armor. This guy's got like full plate armor, and he's got a greatsword. This guy's just got robes and a dagger.
Well, all right. I'm just gonna have to give these guys some thoughts and prayers, and I am going to throw a psychic bomb and a holy bomb.
Oh my gosh.
That's actually hilarious.
On their backside.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the psionic bomb, they have to make a wisdom save.
Okay. All right, that is an 18 plus stuff and a natural 1.
So the 18's a pass.
Sure.
So that does... I keep losing it. 6. Okay. That is only 14 damage.
Okay.
Halved for the one that saved. And prayers is the holy bomb, so that's D8s. They have to make...
Thoughts and prayers, I love that.
Dex save.
I think I'm late to that joke, but it's good.
All right, Dex saves.
Incredible.
That is a natural 8 and a 17 plus stuff.
The 8's a fail. So... Sorry, I wasn't prepared. Let's see. Neither one of them are celestial fiend or undead, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So it just does 18 radiant damage. And for the one that's saved, he gets half.
Okay. All right. So 18. Okay. The one with the mask looks rough, like really rough after that one. Then the other guy, the guy in the armor, he is bloodied.
Okay. I can't do anything else.
Okay, all right. Then as we move over to this one, Vesna is chanting something.
My gosh.
Okay. Back to Daisy.
Okay. All right. This is the third round or the fourth round.
This is the third round.
It is the top of the third round.
Top of the third round.
Damn it. Okay.
Sorry, not sorry.
Alrighty. I need to get that door open by any means necessary. Whatever that means, I'm going to do it.
Okay. As the door shuts, you hear it lock. What do you do to unlock this door?
She is going to take... What do I have in my sneaky little inventory? She's not a thief. She is a little bit of a thief. She's going to try to unlock the door.
Okay. Try to unlock the door. Give me a Thieves' Tools check.
Well, that is the problem. Is I cannot see that I have any kind of Thieves' Tools, but I know that I have them. I maybe just forgot to add them to my inventory. I know that I have them. It comes with my background. Shit.
Look at that.
Do the tools come with your background, or do the use of the tools come with your background?
The tools. The
Okay.
tools themselves. Because I had to do a different feat for that.
Okay. All right. I will just say, you have them, even if you don't see them in your inventory. Go ahead and just use them.
Do you want a sleight of hand check?
It'll be a dexterity check with, if you have proficiency in thieves' tools, you can add that.
Okay, cool.
It's thieves' tools, but it's just spoons.
It's actually just spoons. That is a 23.
A 23. The door... The door doesn't do anything. It's probably magic, and the only way to unlock it probably isn't accessible right now.
I feel like it's caught in the anti-magic field.
Well, that's what I'm saying. The way to unlock it by magical means is probably inaccessible.
Bruh. Whose idea was it to pop down that anti-magic? I'm just waiting.
Somebody who had no idea what he was doing.
We hear from the other side of the stone. I'm sorry.
Super interesting choice, and it's played out awesome.
Okay.
He says vindictively.
Zeb.
Hi.
It is now to you. Are you doing anything in this chamber of terror?
Yeah. It is, one, not terror. I feel no fear. And two, I will I will use 15 points of my lay on hands to make myself feel a little better.
Excellent.
And I am back to full. But with that, I will use the lay on hands. And again, I am just holding my holy symbol against the ward, and I am just praying now with all of my heart that Imara answers me to save the people of Ethos in this moment.
Okay. All right.
Bonus action, explode everything.
Yeah.
Is that a
These
feat?
guys. These guys are just they're gonna take their. Dang it. They're gonna take. It doesn't matter. They're standing there. They're crowding into the door so that people can't get through. They have nothing. They're just gonna be effective meat shields. Inaka, what are you doing?
Eating that meat.
Oh.
Can I edit that out in post? Is there a way that's such a close thing? I don't know if I can actually get
I think
it.
so. There's silence on either side of it.
As long as we move
there
along
sound
quickly, it's
silent
fine. Inaka drops down, sweeps one leg out, and tries to sweep everybody's feet out from underneath them. I am tired of this
Ooh.
garbage.
Ooh.
Do you have like a sweeping attack?
No, I just have long, strong legs.
I feel like that's valid.
Inaka, I do not want that. Like, there is a specific feature that allows for that, and I do not want to say no.
If there does, that's fine. I was not aware of that.
Well, I think it's actually a sweeping strike. It's a maneuver in the Battlemaster subclass. But let me roll. I'm gonna see. Roll this d20. High, I accept it. Low, I don't. That is a 17. Sure. We will say you can get 3 of them in a sweep.
I'll be satisfied with getting the. Where's my? Will you ping for me now, or will you not? Why does this not want to ping for me? Ping. I'm trying these dudes.
Oh, okay, excellent. Sure.
Yeah.
Yep. If you want to turn that way, then you can get those 2.
It's not pinging because you have the wrong cursor clicked. You're like painting.
I know, I'm trying. It's not working.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll an attack.
Draw on them.
Actually, yeah. Roll. Are you trying to knock them prone or do damage?
I want to get them the fuck out of my way because there's people hitting my man and I'm not happy.
Language.
Okay, so I will say, go ahead and roll to hit, and they're gonna roll athletics checks to see if they can stay standing.
Cool. 25.
Okay. Actually, no, it was a natural 20 for a total of 23. All right, so they both go down.
Cool. Well, since I can't really move from right here without barreling through Anwu, so from there I want to chuck
You
my...
can move through friendly space. It's double movement for that 5 feet, but like...
Well, that's true, but then there's nobody between the rest of the guys over here and Daisy.
Sure.
Not yet.
You gonna get your ass over there?
Yes.
You know Anwu will. You know he will.
I'm fine. I'm only bleeding a little bit.
I'll be very scared, but I will.
You say that as though any blood is acceptable. She'll
My
dodge
blood
around. She'll dodge around Anwu and go for... Who was it that hit Sworn first? Was that
I mean, I think it was the one with the mask.
Okay.
Keep calling him the imp.
So it looks
Okay. As you leave the area, you are going to get 2 opportunity attacks taken against you at disadvantage. So that was a natural 20 and a natural 8.
Okay.
Sucks to suck.
And then a 17 and a 5. So both of those miss.
The natural 20 and the 17 hit.
Well, no. It was a disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
The natural 20 and the 17 were the high rolls.
Okay.
The others were the rolls that went through.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, then, as soon as I get around Anwu, I want to ram my shoulder into to this dude. Why do I keep doing that?
To this guy?
Yeah, if I can figure out how to use this. There it goes. There I am. Right there.
Okay. So that would be then your second attack, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Attack
Go ahead and roll the hit.
+7. That's
Oh
an
my
18.
gosh.
18 hits. For sure.
Cool. So, 4 + 3 is 7 points of damage.
7.
Bludgeoning.
Okay. All right. Let's see. As you lower your shoulder and throw yourself into him, he smacks up against the wall. Like you just hit him so hard, he hits the wall. His head slams back against it, and you just see like as he falls, blank, like 1,000-yard eyes. There is nothing behind them. He just collapses.
Did I get another one?
You did.
I have 26 temporary hit points now because as she barrels into him and his body leaves from the connection, y'all see that same dark glow that goes up into her skin and then fades back again.
So
Okay.
cool.
All right. That's awesome. Are you doing like a flurry or anything past that?
Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. I main monk and I always forget about that.
You know, I shouldn't have said anything, I suppose.
It doesn't matter. The first attack was a 4 + 7, so that's what, 10?
11.
Yeah, and the next attack is a 2. So flurry of blows. She gets him right off and then whap whap misses.
Okay, excellent. It would have been that guy's turn. He's gone. Anwu.
Let's go. Well, for one, going to hurriedly but very cautiously and very scaredly. Sure. Just move into the middle of these guys. I'm uncomfortable, but I'm here. I think that's Anwu's catchphrase.
Absolutely, it is.
Get it on a t-shirt.
I might. And I turn to Daisy, and like we're all just like bustling in this corner, and I tell her, do you remember the time I almost yeeted us from this plane of existence?
I do recall that. Yes.
We might need to do that again. And I just like
whatever gets us through this door.
I wink at you and I like lift up my arm to reveal a bag of holding underneath my arm. And then I will do some lightning on that same guy that I attacked before. I believe this guy. Did you see my ping?
No, I'm sorry. I was checking bag of holding stuff. What?
I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. All right.
The same lightning. So that is 2 attacks. Oh, that is a 19 and a 21. Man, I should have been doing this earlier.
So I do have a question.
What's up?
Or really not a question. Daisy can't get through until her turn if she uses her changeling ability to shift into something that is less than 2 feet in diameter. The bag of holding
Daisy's
is about that wide.
She absolutely could do that. She has to maintain a medium size, like the actual metric for a medium-sized creature, but that can, as we know, go up to 9 freaking feet. So she can squeeze herself to be skinny enough to get through the bag.
Okay. All right. So then on your turn, you will be able to use that action to and then movement to get in. Okay. Go ahead with the lightning. Sorry about that.
Wait, is she going in through the bag?
What? I'm not doing anything right now. I have no idea what Anu's plan is. I just need to get through the dang door. That's all.
I thought Anu's plan was to put her in the bag of holding. I was like, sure, I guess.
But isn't the door closed?
The door is closed.
So putting her in a bag of holding wouldn't help anything.
You know,
no.
I understand that. I get that. I don't know what else you've got after that.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Oh gosh. Hey, remember that time? References something completely random. Okay.
Then that's perfect. I will roll damage for this life, which is 8 damage.
What was the to hit?
Oh, sorry, 21 and 18,
yeah.
I believe.
Both of those hit.
Sweet. Then yeah, pew, pew. I tased the guy for 8 damage.
Okay. All right.
Just chip away. Yeah, just chip away at him. And yeah, I say, yeah, never mind. Wait, yeah, okay, I know. Keep going.
Okay. All right. Let's see. That brings us to... Oh, it's their turn now. This guy is going to multi-attack. He's going to stand up, then multi-attack. The first strike is going to be 16 to hit. Does that hit you, Anwu?
A 16? No.
I did not think so. Ooh, and then a 17.
No.
Yeah. Okay. That first guy doesn't hit then. He just stays. The other guy is gonna does a dirty 20 hit?
A dirty 20?
A dirty 20.
Nasty little 20. Hit me? Yeah, it does.
Okay. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. All right. So that's just going to be a freaking unarmed attack. So actually, that was pretty good. Total of 7, 8. A total of 11 bludgeoning as the second stands up and just starts punching you. That's gonna bring us to Scorn. Scorn, what are you doing?
I am going to pull out 2 syringes, and because Anaka is standing right next to me, I'm going to inject her in her thigh twice. One with fire giant strength, and one with enlarge.
Whoa.
And
Let's freaking go.
I may be short and I might be dangly, but you wouldn't like her when she's angry.
Ah! Get him!
And I'm going to pull down my mask, which has 2 healing potions in it to heal.
Okay. All right. Excellent. Okay. All right. That's going to bring us. Oh, well, Vesna is still chanting. And now, at the top of the round, the 4th round, the anti-magic goes down.
Hey!
Top of the 4th round, that would be me.
It would be you.
Daisy, I actually ignore that. That was not an actual roll. I just like to click on things like a dummy.
Oh, I haven't even been looking.
Okay, good. What type of damage is this? It's radiant damage. Radiant damage doesn't actually do damage against physical objects, does it?
No. Well, I mean, it would. Yes, it would. Sorry. Yes, it does.
Okay,
Started blasting.
I just start blasting. I have to get through the door, and I don't have any better ideas. So she's going to cast Sacred Flame at the door.
Okay. Sacred Flame. It does not have a dexterity save.
Yep.
So it fails.
It takes 14 radiant damage. Straight at the doorknob.
The door shimmers with a blackish glow and takes no damage.
Okay. No, that's fine. That's great. That's so cool. I love that for me. That's awesome. There's literally nothing else she has. She's just gonna start ramming her shoulder into the door and trying to push it down. She knows it's not gonna work, and she wants to save her dispel magic for the damn circle that she saw. Yeah, she's just gonna make a strength check to try and literally force the door open.
Sure. Okay.
14?
Realistically, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You can't break down the door.
And she's just gonna start screaming for Anu to get down here.
Okay. All right. Which brings us to Sebastian.
Dormammu, I would like to make a bargain. Can you literally, knowing that I can't break this, am I able to expel all of my spell slots that I have left to try to just break through this barrier? I'm offering you as the paladin who can do a lot of damage with spell slots to get rid of them.
I understand that. Yeah. No. No. This is a dispel magic kind of thing.
Damn it.
Okay.
Okay. Then I do nothing but just keep praying, holding the symbol against the barrier.
Okay. Then these guys who can now cast are going to both cast inflict wounds. One at Daisy, one at Onwu.
Right.
And if I'm not mistaken, both Onwu, what's your armor class?
18.
They both miss. That is their turn. Oh man, what a waste. Which brings us to Inaka. Inaka, what are you doing?
Smash.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, basically, yeah.
Just puts her foot through this guy's chest. I can't ping it. I don't know why. But ping. Look at there.
Okay.
So that's it. Shit. I'm guessing a 16 does not hit.
A 16 does not hit. No.
Did you add a D4 to your attack roll?
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 barely hits.
Yay! Okay, so that's bullshit. Hang on. 8 plus a 4. Where is it? There it goes. 8 plus the 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 points of bludgeoning damage. And
Okay.
I want to use my crusher feat with all of this crazy extra going on to just like absolutely barrel him into that wall. Because it's supposed to be
Okay.
pushing him 5 feet away. I want to attempt to push him 5 feet through the wall. Since I'm
Okay.
like
Or to
putting
leave
my
him
head up
having
against
to-
the ceiling.
Yeah. Go ahead. The crusher feat, is that a check or does it just happen?
It just happens, but since there's a wall to stop, I'm leaving it to you narratively
Yeah.
how much damage that does.
I'm gonna say he goes a couple feet into this wall, and realistically, like one more hit and he's out.
Okay. Before she completes that hit, because he's probably dangling there like, ugh, Inaka just looks down at Scorn and goes, "You're still sexy when you do that, but warn me from now on," and smack again.
I gotta keep
Okay.
you on your toes.
All right, rolled up to hit.
Oh, that's considerably better than the last. Plus
Ooh.
4. So it's 16 plus things. Where are my attacks? 23.
Yep, that hits.
So 3, 6, 7. Another 13 points of damage.
Okay. Excellent. Okay, yeah, he's toast. And in the wall, like his body is just embedded in like 2 feet into the wall, just kind of blood seeping down from where he is, just his entire body just profusely bleeding, painting the wall with his entrails. Anything else, Inaka?
She pulls her foot out, scrapes the guts off, and again looks down. "Stop getting hit. You're making me nervous." Turns back around to face the other peoples again. And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Onwu.
Quick question for you. How tall is this ceiling?
This ceiling?
Yep.
We'll say 15 feet.
15 feet.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay. So, if I were to put a point on the ceiling above all basically like on me in the middle of like these 4 guys. Would you say that they're within 10 feet of that point?
You're putting it on the ceiling?
Yeah, it'd be on the ceiling, right in the middle of these guys. Are they within 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I cast Rope Trick, basically right on me. Is Daisy within that 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I say, Daisy, move! And I already used my action to cast that, so I would grab you, but I can't. So I'm just gonna back up and get out of the way. I'll just go back here. And I get out my bag of holding.
Wait a moment. I thought we had to follow them through a corridor to get to that door that closed. That was why I couldn't get through the door, was because I'd used all my movement instead of getting just across the room.
You used your movement to get across the room.
Oh.
You put yourself prone.
No, I remember now.
Yep, sliding under the table put you prone.
So yeah, I at the end of this, I just get out my bag of holding and I say, can someone throw this up there? And I point to the extra dimensional hole in the ceiling.
Huh.
Okay. You point to
the hole. Can someone throw my purse up there?
We're just gonna glide right on past that then, I guess.
That's all I need. Just someone throw my purse into that hole. That's all I need. Please.
Okay. It is now their turn. And one is going to... The one with his weapon is going to move to you, and he is going to try to disarm you, taking your bag of holding from you. Ooh, I don't think
that's my purse.
That will not hit, but he does have multi-attack. So, 19 plus stuff to knock that out of your hand. Let me see. How does this? Go ahead and go ahead and roll a strength check to try and hold on to it, if you want to.
Yes, I do. Perfect. I'm going to initiate one of my infusions, my strength plate, and add intelligence to this strength saving throw.
Oh, nice. It's not a saving throw. It's a check. Like any contested roll.
It's a check or save.
Okay, excellent.
So I guess I'll just roll. I gotta beat a what?
Let me see. 19 plus 24.
Okay. I didn't use flashes. Okay, so I'll add Flash of Genius no matter what, which is a +4. So I have a +8. I just have to get a 16. Oh, that's a 19, baby. Let's go.
Okay. Excellent. Good. This one is also going to try and disarm you. Making his multi-attack. That's going to be a 20. 2. So I'm going to need another check.
Okay.
And can you use flash of
I
brilliance
can't
or
use
whatever
flash of genius
multiple
again.
times?
That's my reaction.
Okay.
But I think I can use the plate thing again. Oh nope, I cannot use that. Okay. So yeah, this is just flat strength. All right. There you go. It's an 8.
Okay. He knocks the bag from your hand and reaches down and picks it up. Then moves back to where he was. Actually, he was here. Holding tight to the bag. You can... no. Is one of those things you used a reaction?
Yep.
Okay, so you do not have an opportunity attack. Scorn, that's to you.
I'm clear now, right?
You're clear. Yep.
Okay. So Naka's pretty much got this. I'm gonna run past over here, and these guys are still alive, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Probably not for long though.
With hope. Fuck it. I'm going to go dual withering bomb on them. They need to make 2 con saves.
Both of them? Or I mean all 3 of them? Make 2 con saves?
All 3 of them. I'm throwing the same bomb twice.
Okay. So 2 failures and a success, and then 3 failures.
Okay, so the first set of damage is 21, and then half that for whoever saved. And
okay.
And the other one, a little less. $17.
Okay.
And then none of them saved on that one, so it's just straight up 17. Withering bomb. So I just throw these 2 bombs, and they just explode at their feet, and these black tendrils just creep up their body and just like pierce into their skin, doing necrotic damage.
Okay.
Gnarly.
All right. Excellent. And you're looking at probably just like one more hit, and this guy's done. The other 2 went down.
Nice.
This is the 2nd or 3rd round since you've been in here, Zeb. It's the 2nd round, correct?
Yes.
End of the 2nd round. Okay. All right.
Oh,
That's
also, I don't know if it
still
matters, but because of Withering Bomb, those guys cannot heal.
Ooh, it does not, but that's... Your bombs are freaking intense, dude. I mean, I guess 11th level, you know. But,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, they can't heal for this turn.
Oh, okay. Excellent. That makes a little more sense.
Still really
Okay. It is great. Yeah. Daisy, that does bring us back to you.
Okay, cool. Exactly how many feet away is Anwu?
What are you trying to hit him with?
She's not
Or
trying
not
to hit him
him?
with him. She's trying to get within 5 feet of him.
You can get within 5 feet of him.
At the second she is within 5 feet of him, she's like, all right, we're just going. And she's going to dimension door to the other side of the door.
I go, ha ha, and I leave.
Interesting.
Thanks for taking my purse, idiot. And I leave.
What would happen if I threw a teleportation bomb inside the bag of holding?
You teleport.
You can technically be inside of a bag of holding, but it doesn't last for that long.
What
And
I'm
it's
saying
not great.
is, teleport is a micro plane of existence. Teleporting. If you put 2 bags of holding inside of each other, it's a big boom.
Bro, are you literally trying to just...
Daisy, I need a direction and a number of feet from you. You cannot teleport to the inside. I need a direction and a number of feet.
Just to the other side of the door. So then I need to teleport. If I'm 20 feet from the door right now, and directions are north, south, we're going to do 30 feet. I actually don't know how many feet are between me and the door right now.
We'll say 20 is fine.
Huh?
She could not.
Okay.
I didn't hear any of what was just said.
We'll say 20 feet. That's fine.
I'm going to teleport 24 feet so that I can get just on the other side of the door. Because I have seen that area. So I physically should be able to get there because I can go through walls.
Yeah. Solid.
You can. Okay.
And Anyanwu is coming with me.
Woo!
On woo woo!
On woo woo!
Excellent. Then that brings us to Zeb. What are you doing? Seeing Anyanwu and Daisy now in with you. Actually.
Oh boy.
Actually.
What do you want from me?
What do you want from me?
Were you just inside the door, Zeb?
What do you mean just inside?
Were you just inside the door? Like
no, he was like
how
pressed
far
up against
were you
that
from
edge.
the door?
Yeah, no, I'm against the barrier, like
Okay.
holding
Excellent.
the thing against it. Yeah.
Awesome. I just wanted to check on that, make sure of something. All right, Zeb. Then, as they come through.
Is that? Do I hear them come through?
I mean, I assume.
Okay. Hearing them come through, I'll turn over. I'll go. I can't dispel this. Anwu, get rid of this wall.
Okay.
All right.
And I'm going to hold my action, an attack action for when it falls, if it falls this round.
Okay. All right.
Am I able to hold a spell or no? Like I don't.
You can hold a spell. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to do a second level guiding bolt is what I will hold.
Okay, second level guiding bolt. Excellent. Love it. Hope that makes you nervous. Naka, that brings us to you.
Okay, how many people are still up?
2. Only 2. One
Righteous.
looks like he's about dead.
I weakened this one, honey.
Yeah. The other doesn't look too hurt, but he has no gear.
Well, the one that looks like he's about to fall over, she'll chuck her hand axe at him.
Ooh,
Okay.
violence.
Roll that to hit.
That's a 17.
17 does not hit.
Did you add your D4?
No, I did not. I'm glad you keep reminding me because I'd forget. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
All right, 21 hits.
Sweet. 21. So that is a D8 plus 3. And it's not the Hill Giant strength. So, well, no, that's still 7. 4, 5, 6. Another 12 points damage.
Okay, all right. 12 takes him down.
Cool. And the dude that looks like he's not hurt at all, I want to slide across the table like Dukes of Hazzard style and shove both feet into his chest.
Okay, all right, absolutely.
Probably get dangerously close to crushing this poor table at this height, but oh well. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25 to hit.
A 25 hits, for
Nope.
sure. Without his armor? Yeah.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Another 12. What is it with me and 12s tonight? And that is my movement and my damage. bonus action.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
That brings us to Anwu. Anwu, you now in this space. What are you doing? Knowing that there is a glowing aura around this circle, and you see at this point also Vesna in the middle holding something that is also glowing.
Holding an object?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's a globe little thing. I only have one 3rd level spell left. I don't really want to burn it on this and fail.
Daisy can. Daisy has enough spell slots because for some reason she couldn't cast any spells for a little while. So,
Yeah.
Wow!
she has plenty of spells.
It wasn't me.
It kind of was.
Was it though?
He was.
Was it though?
Let's see. Then if you're going to do that, I might hold my action until it falls and see if I can maybe do. Could I do Thorn Whip on the item she has? Target that.
It's a damage spell.
But it also pulls items towards me.
Let's see.
Or pulls the thing I attack towards me.
You know, I'll allow it with the knowledge that if you hit it, it will do damage to whatever you hit.
That sounds good to me.
Okay.
Let's get chaotic up in here. So yeah, I'll wait, hold my action until it drops, and try to Thorn Whip this thing closer to me.
Okay. All right. This guy is actually, wait, what is Daisy still? Oh, I see. And Anwu. This guy is going to take an opportunity attack, and he's going to bolt for this door.
Okie dokie. So I'm guessing that opportunity attack is off me.
I mean, if you want to take it.
On a natural 20? Are you kidding me?
Heck yeah.
Yes!
Oh,
Nailed it! Alright. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Haha, 14.
okay. All right.
And he gets a heal to the back of the head. Ooh.
All right. Excellent. All right. That is going to bring us to Scorn. Scorn, what are you doing as he gets to the door?
All right. Room's clear. I'm going in here.
So I'm gonna
All right.
run into the room with Zeb and them.
You
do I see?
run to the door, and you see, or you feel the magic barrier on this door. It is still locked.
I feel that.
Locked. Cool.
Now, if you, I will say you can make an Arcana check if you would like to try to figure out what magic is on this.
That. Ooh. +8.
Nice, nice.
22.
Sure. So, this is necromantic magic. In order to open the door, there has to be an exchange of a certain amount of your life force.
I'm going to splash it with a healing potion.
Oh.
You splash it with a healing potion.
Sparks
Nothing
off.
happens.
It shudders because it's wet.
Fine.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna rub my cut arm on its on the door.
As you do, you feel life being pulled out of you. You are going to take.
Gonna lick the door to get that potion in me.
Wow. That's pretty close to max, actually. You're going to take 20 damage as it pulls life force from your body.
I'll hold the door open for you, sweetie.
And
What
you
was
all, I will say it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
She's just completely flabbergasted, looking over. What is the point of making me so damn big if you're just going to hurt yourself?
It's not a door that you can break with your beautiful fist. This is a door that I have to handle because I'm the man in the situation.
That toxic masculinity, bro.
This crap. We're going to talk about this later.
He's also lightheaded because of the blood loss. I love it.
I'm the man. I opened the door for you.
Yes, right. Chivalry isn't dead.
Chivalry's about to be dead.
Chivalry's about to be dead.
While I'm standing there with my action, I'm just going, because all I'm doing is holding the door. All I have left, I'm just going to take a superior healing potion to try to get some of that back.
Okay, all right. And you are able to open the door, and I cannot, for the life of me, find that token. So here's what I'll do. Look one more place.
Do we have to add our tokens into this thing?
Dang it. Okay. Unfortunately, I cannot locate the token, so I'm just going to have to drop this thing into the chat. As this round finishes up, in Vesna's turn, sorry, let's put you there, buddy. And Vesna's turn finishes on this third round since she has come into this space. Her form begins to turn. And I hope that this isn't crazy huge, because she's not actually that huge.
It's just the whole screen.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Bro, what? Bro, what?
Yeah.
I kind of want to thorn whip that. Woo! Bro. Hey, blow that up again.
Dang.
Blow that up again, bro.
Dang, bro.
Bro, let me get a peek, bro. Okay.
Yo, come on.
What you doing out here? Right here, girl.
Okay,
I'm gonna get him a drink.
As she says,
Roll to seduce.
you see the orb that she is holding.
She's married. Sorry, buddy.
It ceases glowing. The the circle around her still glows. There is still a barrier up. However, she has finished her change, and she says, she won't say anything. That is her turn. Which brings us to Daisy. Daisy, go ahead.
I am suddenly so less sure that I want to take this barrier down.
God, please let me through. I need to rip this bitch's throat out.
She might rip your throat out, Zeb. That bitch might rip your throat out.
Oh, she's got to try first.
Okay, and she goes ahead and she casts dispel magic at the. Well, first, okay. Firsty notices that Scorn has arrived, and she's going to cast Healing Word on him as her bonus action. And then she is going to cast Dispel Magic at... And we're going to go ahead and do that at 4th level. Yeah. We're going to do that at 5th level. Heck it. We're going to do that at 5th level. I feel like I've used up my F-bombs for this session, so...
Okay. Let's see what we got here. All right, go ahead and you're casting it at 3rd level.
5th.
5th level. Okay.
I do not want this spell to fail. Oh, and then that bonus action. Healing Word is 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier. 1d4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which is that's 9 healing to you, Scorn.
Thank you.
All right. Then that brings us. Oh, actually, no. Hold up. Let's see. So the Dispel Magic, as you cast the spell, the barrier falls. That's going to trigger 2 things on Yanwu. Unfortunately, at this point, the orb. I mean, you can definitely still. The action was held. It still can go through. I don't think you technically have to declare a target. You just have to declare the action. Okay. I think. So if you want to change it to her instead of the orb, you can. You can also just attack the orb.
Yeah, I'll Thorn Whip her.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it. Sure. Why not, bro? Let me see.
I have so many jokes I could make, and none of them are YouTube appropriate.
Yeah.
At 20, baby.
All right, roll some damage, buddy. Roll some damage.
20. That's a 30 on the die, by the way. That's crazy. That double damage?
Mm-hmm. Roll the dice twice.
Gotcha. That is...
Or twice the amount of dice, whatever.
Yeah. That is 22 damage to her. And
actually,
what size is she?
Has a
she large or smaller?
Let me find her stat block real quick. I was actually just in the process of re-rolling her into the initiative because now she's technically a new thing.
New being.
She is large. And that is a centene, which means that Zeb, what was your initial roll? Your initial initiative roll?
That's a good question.
I think this puts her ahead of you.
It does.
Okay.
It does. I think I had a 16. Yeah.
Okay.
But because
you do have a yep.
That would happen still.
So Anwu, the Thorn Whip ability, does that count toward large creatures?
Yeah. I pull her 10 feet closer to me.
Okay.
I say, hey, girl. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Okay. All right.
I actually say, whoa, girl, whoa! Back up!
That was 22 damage?
Back up! What was that?
That was 22 damage?
22 damage.
Excellent. And that's magical, correct? I mean, it's a spell. It's magical.
Yeah. I wonder what kind of damage. Oh, it's piercing. I don't know. Doesn't necessarily say it.
Well, Thorn Whip, is that a spell?
Yep.
Then it's magic.
Magic piercing?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sick.
Okay. All right, which will bring us to her, as she is now 10 feet closer.
Wait, don't I get my guiding bolt?
Oh, right, yes, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right.
Hey, Caden, for no reason whatsoever, what did you roll to hit?
I got a nat 20.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just to double check something. I'm gonna use it.
Dang, dude.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 just hits.
Oh, woo! Okay, 5d6, bitch.
5d6 radiant, correct?
That is correct.
Good.
I hate you. It's, 11.
Zeb. Wait, what? It was 11 damage?
Yep. Sorry, that's 2 2s, 2 1s, and 5.
Screw you, Zeb. Screw you.
Oh.
Okay, you take 22 force damage.
I do.
You do. As she has Radiant Retort. Whenever Vesna takes radiant damage, she reflects it back at the attacker twofold as force damage.
That all you got?
However, let me go ahead and put in the damage there. It was 11, so... Okay. It is now her turn. And as you say, is that all you got? She is going to... She's going to use a legendary action to cast darkness around the entire area where people are coming in from the door, which is a 15-foot radius, I think, or diameter. 15-foot radius or diameter. 15-foot radius, so 30 feet. Basically, so that it's not the very end of it, but just inside that end is at the door, which kind of creates a maximum coverage for where you all are. That said, now on her turn, she will walk toward Onwu, who so rudely thorn whipped her.
Sorry, ma'am.
And she will make 7 attacks on you.
Okay.
6 with the swords in her hands, and a 7th with a massive tail that has grown out of her back.
Okay.
One at a time. First misses. Second is a natural 19 plus stuff.
I'm trying to decide if Onwu really wants to die for that. Like, he's not
Does
that
a
much
16 hit you, Onwu? No, it's 18. Never mind.
18.
Oh man, these are crazy. So, wow, only 2 of the 6 hit. Only 2 of the 6 hit. Long sword. Let's do 2d8 for both of those.
RNG gods come on.
I cannot believe only 2 out of 7 attacks just hit. That's going to be 14 slashing damage for the first, and 13 slashing damage for the second.
7 total?
Yeah, that sounds right.
13, 14?
Yep. Dang it. Okay, excellent.
Also, just to note, I have the Lantern of Revealing on me, which sheds magical light within 30 feet radius.
Magical light, I do not believe counteracts magical darkness. Let me check though.
They don't cancel each other out?
I don't think so, but let me double check. Zeb, you go ahead and take your turn while I'm looking this up.
Okay, I am.
Yeah, a magic item that produces light will never dispel or cancel the darkness spell. That's D&D Beyond.
Sweet.
Going to. I can't see
Oh,
anything,
wait!
right?
Hold up a second. All those were at advantage. Give me 1 second.
Oh dear.
I'm going to reroll a couple things.
Hi!
A natural 20, a 20-something, and one more. And that hits also. Okay, let's redo this. So 2 more hit. 10 plus for another 14. Another 14. That one's only 3 plus. That one's only 7, and that one is 22 slashing. That's better. I knew there was a reason the darkness spell was up.
So how much damage?
Now, Zeb. Sorry. Oh, shoot. I don't know. It was 22 plus another, 14, I think.
36.
Yeah, that sounds right. 36. We'll say 36.
Cool.
After experiencing what I had with what she did, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Magic Weapon on my sword. And I will attempt to find her.
Sure.
And I'm sure it was in the range of where all of that absolute wreckage was. Swords hitting hard metal that I'm sure was the Iron Man.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and, you can make an attack at disadvantage, really. Is what that would kind of come out to.
2 attacks.
You're aware of generally where they are, but yeah, right, 2 attacks.
Okay, disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just be like, Vesna, why you running from me? Ooh, damn it. One was a 19, the other was an 8. But Magic Weapon does give me a +1. So, it's a 16, so I'm assuming that misses. Second attack. Definitely misses as well. Want to play in the dark? Fine. You won't win this, bitch.
Okay. All right. Inaka. That brings us to you. Now coming into total darkness. Magical darkness.
What the fuck is this shit? I literally have no idea where she's at, so I'm standing at the door like, what the fuck?
Use your training. Use your blindfolded in the bedroom training and just feel your
my
own
God.
And I am feeling for very different things in that situation.
What?
She storms into the room. I don't know. I guess
Over here, we're gonna die. Run over here.
Well, there's that at
Someone
least.
grab
Okay.
my purse. Someone grabbed my purse on the way in.
I don't think anyone did. Nobody said they did. So.
Sure.
I don't know. I guess I walk towards wherever I heard Zeb hollering from, and I try for a. I can't see what I'm doing.
Just beats the shit out of Zeb.
Okay. You're attempting to attack the being also. You're attempting to attack Vesna.
Yes.
Vesna turned into a giant weird creature.
Go ahead and roll at disadvantage.
Yep. 14. That's a natural 1.
Woo.
Okay.
Yeah. Good.
I won't make it friendly fire.
I was waiting for it.
I thought about it, but this fight's gonna be hard enough without friendly fire.
Second attack was 15, which I don't believe hits either.
A 15 does not. No.
Didn't think so. No. So she's just stumbling around in the dark. I can't see anything. She's just very upset.
Okay.
Because that's the extent of the usefulness I have while in the dark.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Anwu. Anwu being just accosted by blow after blow. What are you doing?
Guys, do I go chaotic or do I go safe?
You do you.
Chaos. Chaos has worked thus far.
Chaos crew.
Okay. Cool. Anwu takes off his armor.
Okay. So
That's
you
my
use an
full
action
action.
to doff it. Excellent.
Full action, and I just leave on my mind shielding ring. That's all I leave on. I take the armor off.
Honey!
You don't see him, Daisy. You don't even know that he's taking it off.
I am so stressed right now.
Scorn. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Anwu, do you have anything else?
I think I run away. Wait, is she on me?
Yeah, she just hit you with like 7 melee attacks.
Cool, then I lay down on the ground.
Okay. All right, interesting. Interesting. Scorn, what are you doing?
Well, I'm pretty sure she could save for most things, so I'm going to do my combo she can't save from. I'm going to throw a oil bomb at her to where it gets her coated with oil, and then I'm going to hit her with an incendiary bomb. There is no save.
Excellent.
And I'm going to, for the first time, pump these up with Regency dice to make them do an additional 40-10.
Okay. That is still gonna be a disadvantage to hit with both of those.
It's splash. There's no saves for these.
Right, I'm saying like go ahead and make a ranged attack to see if you can like aim it in a correct enough position to
well, I have precision explosive, so it wouldn't hit any of my allies, it would hit her.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, so
I'll roll.
basically what I'm saying is like you can't see. Like there's got to be something to at least like aim.
I thought
you know what I mean?
I moved forward out of the darkness.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not throwing from the darkness.
You still can't see her, but
okay.
I mean she's in the darkness.
Oh, if I can't see her, then I'm just gonna throw. Do I see anybody?
There, as far as I know, everyone's in the darkness. 30-foot diameter.
I got nothing then.
Okay. All right, that brings us to Daisy.
Daisy, I can't see a damn thing. And you're muted.
All right.
Won't be the last time.
No, I told you guys. I warned you. All right, I guess we're doing this again. And she casts at 4th level this time. Dispel the damn magic.
Okay. All right. The darkness goes down.
Yeah. And then
I
she
don't
uses
know.
legendary action to resist, and it goes back up. Screw her. Okay.
I didn't
Anwu,
actually
where are
give
your
her any
clothes?
legendary resistances.
Okay.
At
Clothes on.
that. Oh, sorry.
I'm also going, now that I can see again, Anwu still has a bardic inspiration, and Zeb still has a bardic inspiration, so I don't need to do either of those. The shit, man, does anybody need some healing? Because I can easy do that. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I am at 7 HP.
Okay, Anwu gets a little bit of healing because I just saw him get his ass beat.
You did not see him, but you do see him now on the ground.
Just lying on the ground.
Kneeling on the ground, coughing up blood.
Okay, 10 healing.
Sweet.
I love how D&D Beyond still has that down as healing word damage.
Healing word damage.
At the end, pardon. At the end of your turn, she will use. Let's see. She will use 2 legendary actions to cast Vampiric Touch at 4th level. On you, Daisy.
Of course.
Does that make her move out of my melee range?
I was actually about to say, no, she's not going to provoke opportunity attack from anyone. So what she will do, sorry, I didn't even see you there. What she will do is use it on Anwu.
Anwu is still very large.
Let's see. And that is it's a melee attack, meaning she has +9 to that. A dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Which is going to be 46. Oh, nasty. That is 12, 17, 21 necrotic damage.
Sweet. Anwu is down.
And she regains 21 hit points. So, okay. That said, on her turn, she is going to make 7 attacks on Inaka. No, she's going to get in between Inaka and Zeb because Zeb has been taunting her. Inaka 100%. Has not.
Absolutely. Come here, bitch.
That is 1 natural 20, 122.
You're nothing.
An 18, a 26, and 2 natural 18s. That one's cocked. That one's going to be 22.
Well, thank goodness one missed.
Oh, the 18 does not hit?
No, I have my 22 armor class. Back up.
Okay, it's
I'm
back
not
up
in
to
the anti-magic.
Oh, that's right. It was down to 20, not 18 anyway.
Yeah. So 6 hits.
Okay. Be glad the tail didn't. The tail does some nasty things. You're just getting hit with the other things.
Just.
Gosh dang it. I hate math. Okay. So, this one is going to be 16. So actually, matter of fact, I'm just going to get out a calculator because...
Probably best.
Screw this. 16. 15. 13. 10. 15. 11. And 19. So a total. Wait a second. I don't think I did that right. I think those are supposed to be D6. Give me 1 second. No, yeah, no, sorry. Wow, that was... 1 second.
With each consecutive hit he takes, he just continually shouts curses at her that she will never live up to the beauty of Imranath.
Okay. Oh, dang it, that one.
She is a horrible curse upon her own lineage.
Okay. So that is going to be... That's going to be 40 total damage. Apologies.
40 total?
40 total. I also think I was adding. I added way wrong on that one.
Hit after hit again. He's just like cursing her up and down. He's bloody, and he just goes, "I know you can do better than that. This ain't power. You're worthless."
Okay. All right. That brings us to. That brings us to your turn, Zeb.
My turn?
It is.
Inaka, you're the fastest. I think this is it. I think you should just get everyone out of here.
And leave you?
Inaka, don't you dare.
It's a glorious day to be alive, no?
Alive.
I can only take Onwu.
It's a glorious day to be alive. I got this. You're a good person.
No, I'm not.
I know. And he'll go ahead and oh man, he will use his channel divinity, and he will use his peerless athlete, and I will try to grapple this creature. Okay. And I'm just giving a moment, and I'm just like, please, just go. I can do this. Let me do this. So I'm gonna try. I gave myself advantage by doing that, so hopefully I can at least try a grapple.
Yeah, attempt the grapple.
That's a natural 20.
Yes.
For a total of?
What?
For a total of?
Oh, for a total of? With peerless athlete.
Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. The best that even if she used dexterity, it would be a 20.
I shit you not. My heart is racing. That is a natural 20. Oh my god. Yeah, because that would have been a 28 at the very least. But yeah.
Excellent. Okay.
So I'm just like, with all of my strength and my might, just symbol in hand, just holding as best I can. Just go, please. Everyone, get out of here. Bring Frixias. Get the Chancellor. Bring the military. I don't care. I got this.
Inaka, that's to you.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so I can see that Onwu is hurting pretty bad, right?
You can.
And Zeb has told us some of his story, or was that just Onwu he told?
I mean, you were all there.
That's fair. Okay.
I was gonna say, yeah, you were outside of the room when Onwu and Daisy were having said conversation.
That too. Yeah.
Actually, oh no, okay, yeah, you know what? No, never. I was trying to take a couple things into account. Never mind. She remembers one thing. If I walk out of here and leave you, Scorn will never forgive me.
Nope.
See?
Gonna have to have couples counseling.
Okay. So what do you do, Inaka?
I want to weasel myself behind this chick, try to give Zeb flanking, and I want to rip her fucking tail off.
Ooh!
Okay. Okay.
I am like 12 feet tall right now with fire giant strength. Can I?
Yeah.
rip her
Give
tail
me a
off?
strength check.
25.
Okay.
Plus a D4.
And are you proficient in athletics?
Yes, I am.
So would that make it a 29?
Hmm?
Would that make it a 28 or 29?
No, total 25.
Right. I'm sorry. I meant if you added athletics to it.
On top of that? 29, yeah.
Okay. I mean, not that it really matters past 25. What does it look like when Inaka rips her tail off?
She finishes what she says to Zeb, and then she drops down, kind of does a little twirl about on the floor, reaches up, grabs it by the base, and just rips. And if I can get Tailbone to go along with it, to where she's just whipping it around, I'm gonna beat her with it.
Ooh, you know, I'm gonna say go ahead. Go ahead. There's some bone on there.
That is a 14 plus thing. 23.
23 hits, yeah. And I don't think you even really had to reach up. You're also large at this point, correct?
Yeah, she's pretty much just
That's crazy.
drops down
That's
on one
crazy.
knee and just yank. That's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 points of damage with her own tail.
Nice. That brings. Wow. Okay.
I believe
All right.
we were saying that tail has an extra effect on it.
When she uses it, I imagine, but I'm beating her with
Yeah,
the old
it's
stub of her
not
tail.
poison.
prehensile, basically. It's prehensile. It would grapple.
Yeah, I thought it might be poison or something interesting.
But I grappled first.
No. Yeah. Okay. All right. Inaka, anything else on your turn?
Yeah, flurry of blows.
Ooh! Yeah, treating her as a punching bag. Let's go!
It's a dirty 20 with first. And that's a 21, even higher. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 9, 26 points of damage.
Okay. So that's gonna be between the tail. The tail did actually a great amount of damage. I didn't, I haven't said what amount of damage that did, but it did a decent number. And the other two things, this creature is now bloodied.
Yeah, she rips the tail out, comes immediately around, whack, and lets it go. Reaches back of the skull, back of the skull, just as hard as she can.
Okay. All right.
And that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, she uses her last legendary action for this round to cast Darkness.
You weaselly little bitch!
Anwu, roll me a death save. Woo!
On woot woot. Can I click on this? Ooh. Is there a way to roll this in beyond D&D Beyond?
There is.
Oh, I think I maybe just did it. There we go. Maybe that was it.
I
Yeah.
heard the noise. What happened? Hey, okay.
13.
that's one.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
One success. that brings us to Scorn. Scorn, what are you doing as
Yes.
darkness goes back up?
I start singing, really out of tune, and like a song of Amara.
I can't really do much except for use Seeking Bomb, which is basically like magic missile.
Excellent.
27. Fire.
27 hit. Oh, 27. Right. 27 fire damage?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Which will be halved as she is resistant to fire. So 27, it's going to be 13. That's still good. That's good.
I'm going to do another Seeking Bomb. That's all I can do. 20 fire damage.
Okay. So another 10. Okay. Excellent. You hear her beginning to scream in the dark.
I know that hit, bitch.
That brings us to Daisy again. What are you doing?
Okay. I am casting Cure Wounds on Onwu at 3rd level.
Do you have to be able to see the creature?
I have to be able to touch him. He's standing pretty much directly in front of me.
He is
on the ground.
Prone before you, but yeah, I would say if you don't have to be able to see him, you can get it.
Yes.
Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Everything hurts.
That's 20 new hit points.
Everything hurts. Everything hurts.
Yeah, it doesn't hurt so much anymore. Quit whining and come on, do something.
I really wish I could, but I'm in so much pain right now.
Oh, you poor little kitten.
Put some dirt in it. You'll be fine.
Daisy said the thing.
What?
Daisy said kitten.
Oh my god. And shit.
Onwu explodes.
She can't cast 2 spells. She has to cast a spell and she has to cast a cantrip. So she's screwed. That she's going to. Is there any form of cover or area, anything at all that would provide him some form of cover?
No, not really. Especially not from what you can see. Again, nothing.
I asked Daisy. Daisy.
I am literally standing over you.
Daisy, put on my suit.
What?
Just put on my suit.
Come on, Pepper, do it.
I'm dead weight.
Okay, she just starts putting the suit on.
Now, I do have a question.
Children to this fight.
It takes a full action to do, so she can only begin to do it.
Yeah, well, no, what I was going to ask is, does it take a full action for anyone, or just for Onwu because you are an artificer?
Is it
Artificers...
Is it not an action to don or doff any armor?
No, it takes like 10 minutes.
All right, well then you start and I'll help you.
I might hold on now. I have my subclass may actually change that. So let me see if
that's true. It's College of Valor, yeah.
Yeah, as a Valor Bard, I have proficiency in multiple different types of armor. I can't remember if it's heavy though.
Proficiency doesn't mean that you
does
can
not negate the. Yeah, donning and doffing is still several minutes.
Oh, okay.
It just means
if
you can
it's
hold
heavy
it.
armor. It actually is more. It's like 10 minutes as opposed to like a 5 minutes for a light armor.
All right, don't worry. I'll put it on you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can don or doff the armor as an action.
Will you allow me to put it on someone else as an action?
No.
All right, cool. Then I took it off for no reason.
You did.
Cool.
I apologize for that.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay, then Daisy. Anything else on your turn?
I don't have anything else that... Bonus actions? No, I can only use an attack as a bonus action if I use my main attack as an action, so nope.
Okay.
That's all I got.
All right. Then, in the darkness... Vesna is going to turn and make 6 attacks, not 7, but 6 attacks on Inaka.
Even though she's grappled?
You can still make attacks when you're grappled, can you not?
Okay, I don't know.
They would not. I think
Melee's
that they're maybe at disadvantage.
Okay.
So it would be a straight roll instead of. Thank you for that, though.
Okay, yeah.
So 22, a 17, 2 fails. Wait, no, sorry. And then a 21 and a 23.
4 attacks hit.
Okay. All right.
I'm still standing, and then I ever did. Just like I did again. Just holding on. It's like you can't see in the dark, but you can hear my voice. Let's go. We laugh as we die.
Don't say that.
All right.
Don't say that.
You will take 31 points of damage.
Oh!
Slashing.
Okay. That's fine.
Wait. How many times did she cast this? How many times
okay.
did she cast darkness?
Twice.
It's a legendary action.
And it was twice.
It was twice.
Then I have dispelled the darkness twice now.
No. Once.
No.
No.
Because the first one was the wall.
I cast the first. Yep. Okay, never mind. I was like, why do I have 2 dispel magic mark off then? This is.
Yep. Okay. That said,
as she makes those attacks, she kind of like how is she hitting again?
it's long swords, so slashing damage.
All right, cool. Well, the Nanaka does this number, and it digs into her arms, and as quickly as it does, the wounds fade as it eats through my temporary hit points, and she's just.
Hey, let's go. Okay.
All right. Maybe we got a chance.
That brings us to Zeb. Zeb, what are you doing?
I'm holding. I am holding.
Okay. All right. Inaka, as Zeb holds her in place, you can make your attacks as a straight roll because there's a disadvantage and an advantage.
Keep going, man. Imara, she's the greatest. Yeah. Stop wiggling around.
Kelsey, I don't know if you know this, but you're muted.
I did not know that. Stop it, Kevin. I can't think. God damn it, there goes my D20. Okay, where's another one? Okay, so first hit was 25, and it was 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Second hit is 21. 5.
Yep. Hits.
11, 12. That's 12 points of damage. Flurry of blows. That is a natural 1.
Okay. That one misses.
And another 25.
Okay. All right. What is it? What's the damage on that one?
16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that's my action, my bonus action. That's all I got for right now.
Okay. All right. Onwu, now that you're back up, what are you doing?
I'm just going to. I think I look over at Zeb. And I see you flailing, just going crazy.
Put the armor back on.
I don't think you can see him.
Yeah, no, you just hear
no,
him
you cannot.
singing.
I can't see
Just-
Zeb. I can't see Zeb.
No, you're in darkness.
Magical darkness.
Is the darkness in the entire room?
The darkness is in the room with us.
It's not the entire room, but it's got all of you guys at the moment. You would have to use your movement to get out of it.
And then I still wouldn't be able to see in the darkness.
Correct.
Because everyone else is still in the darkness. Okay. I guess.
I mean, do you have magic missile? Can you attack the darkness?
Does magic missile allow you to see in magical darkness?
No,
No,
magic missile. You won't miss.
You don't have
but-
to see the. Yeah, you don't have to see the target.
You just need to know what you
I have
want
to
it hit.
see. I have to see.
No, you just need to know what you want.
Not
it to
for
hit.
magic missile, no.
Each dart hits a creature of your choice that you can see.
Oh.
I cannot see.
Oh, I didn't think you had to see it.
Yeah. Yeah,
Dang.
you gotta see. I guess I will. I will.
We're used to Baldur's Gate rules where it'll go around corners where we can't see.
Yeah. Baldur's Gate has ruined us all.
I guess I'll dispel the magic.
Okay.
I guess. No, I don't really want to do that. I guess I will. Yeah, I'll dispel it.
The darkness is giving her advantage.
Yeah, I'll do that. I wanted to do like 10 different cool things, but none of them were working, so I'll just go smart. I did too much chaos. I'll go smart. So the magic is dispelled. The darkness.
Okay.
And now you
Sure.
can see Zeb.
Now I can see Zeb, but I can't cast anything on you. Sorry. I just used my last spell slot. Sorry.
Scorn. Brings us to you.
Well, she's being grappled right now. So
Do it.
do it. No, because it will burn you.
You can pick me up. Do it.
I'm going to go with cryo bomb. Going to go with ice. She has to make a con save.
Okay. All right. Constitution save. That is not great, but yeah, no, probably fails. That's a 15.
That's a fail. So I'm going to use the cryo bomb and inject 4 Regency dice inside of it. Because that's the max I can do is 4.
And that is where we are actually going to cut off this episode. Unfortunately, when we recorded this episode, we were all very tired, and the ending became somewhat unsatisfactory. So, in order to tell the best story possible, we actually re-recorded the very ending of the episode, and we'll be airing that next week as its own separate epilogue episode. So, for tonight, we'll be ending with the defeat of Vesna. And next week, we'll see what the party, and perhaps the council, will do with this traitor. We'll gain some resolution not only to the plot, but to the villainess herself, as well as some very important closure for many of the PCs and NPCs alike. I hope that you have enjoyed this episode, and I know that you'll enjoy the next one. So, till next time, guys, keep on looking for legends.